You're watching Poindexter Lounge. You already know. You're watching Poindexter Lounge for the unity.
I love this song! Ah! What a time to be alive!
Poindexter, you're getting all excited.
Why don't you set aside an hour or two? We'll have a few drinks and a cup of coffee. I don't drink.
I think I'm going to eat a taco.
And now I'll make the point better. This joint's clever. In the lounge with Poindexter. So Poindexter Lounge, you know that we can get it in. And now I'm headed up like I'm Led Zeppelin.
What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, aka Enosh Fett, and it is good to have you with me in the lounge tonight. Now, look, if this is your first time to the lounge, just know that the Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and my crew can get together and talk about all the things that we love. Things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, ba-bam, and so much more. And if those are things that get you guys excited, those are things that get you your blood pumping, if those are things that get you spending all your hard-earned money on collectibles, toys, movies, buying DVDs and Blu-rays and every new incarnation that comes out of that thing just to have the physical media, then hey, you found the right place. So please hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell and join this ever-growing group of nerds. We want to have you here, all right? And make sure you're subscribed. You know, I know how it is. There's been a couple of times where I've thought I was subscribed to a certain channel or whatever, and then all of a sudden when I actually looked, I was like, well, darn, I'm not even subscribed to that channel. And so please make sure that you're subscribed to the channel because we really want to have you here. We really do appreciate all of you who show up each and every time that we're live, and we're live quite a bit. So if you're looking for a channel that actually posts, if you're looking for a channel that actually, you know, does stuff and you know, has lots of content for you, you found the right place. I don't sleep. I famously pretty much just don't really sleep. I'm just kind of here all the time doing my thing, but yeah, we want to have you here. So just know that. And I am posting right now an invite to our Discord. And I want you to see this because some people tell me, well, I'm subscribed, Enosh, and I've got notifications turned on, but I didn't get the notification until later. And so one way that you can absolutely avoid that and make sure that you get the notification is to join our Discord. Now, a Discord, if you haven't joined a Discord, I know some people are really hip to Discord and some people aren't, but a Discord is just like a really cool like message board kind of system where it's like a message board on crack. It's so much cooler than that. And there's so many things that you can do there. We've got an awesome Discord. Our good friend Cylon Scotty's been running this thing. In July, he's literally going to have a nerd treasure hunt, kind of scavenger hunt kind of thing that you could participate in, like a virtual game that you could participate in where you can win prizes. There's giveaways. There are, he's showing like Saturday morning cartoons on there and just all kinds of just fun stuff. And so, so you're going to want to join the Discord. So I just posted the link down there. Please go check out the Discord. And then also what's cool about the Discord is I know I still have to add a few of our newer friends who have channels. I still have to add a few of them to the Discord updates. But what'll happen is when you turn on notifications on Discord, you will get the notification right away. Like as soon as I post that I'm going to even put up a video, that's when it alerts you to the fact that the video comes up. And so you get a nice little alert from Cyborg. And Cyborg says, hey, Poindexter Lounge is doing this, but not just Poindexter Lounge. All of our friends who stream, you'll get notifications that they are also streaming. And that's kind of cool because look, this is to me, this is a family affair. this is not just about me. The Poindexter Lounge, like, look, it's a lot of fun to be here at the Poindexter Lounge and um, to be able to come in here and do a stream and do stuff like that, and that's fine. But one of the coolest things is share this with you guys, to share this experience with you guys. And so I want you guys to know when our friends stream and what they're doing and stuff. And we all kind of do this together because we're all a bunch of nerds, man. We're all just family. You guys are, we say all the time that you are our nerd family. And that is absolutely the case. You are our nerd family. And so hey, join that up and then you'll get notifications as soon as all that stuff happens. All right. So first of all, I want to say shout out to all of our members. Thank you, members, for your support. Thank you guys for what you do. You guys are excellent. You guys are fantastic. You guys are appreciated. Also, our Patreon subscribers, our patrons, you guys are fantastic. I appreciate each and every one of you for all that you do and for what you mean to the channel. I can't say it enough. Especially during these times. Tiffany is in the chat. Tifftastic, the lovely Tifftastic, she is in the chat, and she had surgery last week, and she's recovering, so she's going to be off for at least probably another 3 weeks, if not a little bit longer, depending. We go in the morning to get her stitches out, so hopefully things are going well. But she's got the mobility thing going. She had some nerve issues, and so she's going to be out for a little while. And so you guys' support helping us out means the world, because it just takes a little bit of that stress off that you experience when that kind of stuff happens. So thank you guys so much. And of course, everyone who gives super chats, you guys are excellent. You guys just, you make the world go round for us. And so we are definitely very appreciative to all of you. We love you. We do. We really do love you. I don't just say that. We love you. I love being in here every night and seeing your names flash across the chat and getting to see some of you come in here and we have a conversation, and it's a lot of fun. So that being said, I want to say hello to some people. What's up, Anthony Grigsby? Good to see you, sir, in the house tonight. Jacob McKenzie, good to see you, sir. David in the house says, good evening, Enosh, to you and your family. Today we all went to the mall where they filmed Back to the Future in Los Angeles. That's cool. We may go to Galaxy's Edge next week. Do it. Well, I can't wait to hear the stream. Do it. Go to Galaxy's Edge. Watch our video. We actually have a video of when we went to Galaxy's Edge last year, and you will love it. It's so much fun. Now, we went down in Florida, but, hey, go do your thing. In Zack, we trust. Hopefully Discovery will listen to us and restore our proper DC universe with Ben and Henry. We're all hoping. What's up, Stella? Stella, it's so good to see you here tonight. Hey, Stella, stay strong. Love you, hon. And I hope all is well with you, and that you're doing well in everything that you're going through right now. Let's see, Anthony, my Anthony Beltray, what's going on, Anthony? Good to see you, sir. My day was all right. I got some stuff done. I ran some errands today, got some stuff done. Tomorrow we kill the moles in the backyard. Well, maybe tomorrow. It depends on if it's raining. But I got all the stuff to kill the moles in the backyard. So we got that going on. What's up, Captain James Biggins says, I won't cry because Tom Welling did a great job given to him, and he was seen as a newer Superman for the fans to enjoy. Heck, his performance in Lucifer was great. They brought him back for Crisis. Yeah, I love Tom Welling. People can say whatever they want to about Smallville, but you know what? For what it is, like at the time when it was live, I was frustrated with it, and I get it. But it's past now, and now I just see it as an Elseworld. And but I really like it. But we're going to talk about that tonight. Anchorman, eat Anchorman. I was reading your comment at the same time that I was talking. Anchorman says, not to get weird, but my friend eats lotion on used socks. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that if I were you. I would tell your friend not to do that. Barcy B in the house tonight. What's up, Barcy? So good to see you. Oh my goodness. I love you, hon. Good to see you. What's up, Keely Chow in the house. Mary Wilcox, good to see you. Says, hello, everyone. Got some work to do, but I'll be listening in. That's all we ask. We just love to have you in the back there. The Dork Night. It's almost party time with my party people. Absolutely. That's what we're doing tonight. Black Ops up in here. You do suck. What's up? Good to see you. Dat Dude Vince. If you're still live during my lunch, see you then. Well, I hope so you can enjoy your lunch while watching us. What's up, Sterling Silver Rose over there on Twitch? If you're on Twitch, please let us know. Hey, we love all of our friends all over, no matter what format you watch us on. So appreciate that. What's up, A Myth AM? Good to see you so much in the chat tonight. Yes, thank you, Barcy. Yes, please hit that like button if you could. It just helps us out, so we really appreciate it. What's up, Andrew Casali? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, my friend. What's up, Sith Lord says, let's go. Ryan Hartwell says, here we go. Nick Hammond. Hey, Nick. Hey, man. I just hope you got your T-shirt for last month for being a member. Nick Hammond was part of our group. If you the different tiers for our membership, one of the tiers is you get a free T-shirt for as many months as you're on that tier. So Nick, I hope you got your T-shirt, man. Let me know. Should be to you soon at least. What's up, Paul? Good to see you, sir. Stephen Topper says, love the intro, Enos. Super awesome. That's some real talk. Love it, love it, love it. Richard Gilbert in the house says, hello, everyone. How is everyone tonight? Doing well, sir. H. Bart's in here with the $5 super chat. Says, Enosh, we don't gotta wait for September for Zack Snyder's Justice League. We cheated. I know. H. Bart's got me a copy of Zack Snyder's Justice League, the 4K. Thank you so much, H. Bart's. H. Bart's, you are fantastic. You're awesome, buddy. I hope your work night was well last night. H. Bart's didn't get to listen last night because he was working with some people who wanted to listen to music. Can you imagine? But it's all good. It's all good. Glad to have you with us here tonight. What's going on? DC Talk with Extended. Good to see you. What's up, Ray? Good to see you. Jimmy, good to see you, sir. Hope you're doing well tonight. Sid Infinity and Beyond. Good to see you. What's up, Danny L? Good to see you. Says, sup, Enosh. Here to have a chill time. Yes, absolutely. That's what we're going to do. Neon Sci-Fi up in here in the house. Ryan, everything's Canon Cinematics, says, hello, Enosh. I'm looking forward to buying Zack Snyder's Justice League on physical media. I always believe it is the best way to get it. Absolutely. You don't have to worry about streaming that way. You don't have to worry about fluctuations in your internet and all that stuff, and you're going to get true 4K. That's the awesome thing. Amparo. Oh, she's one of my faves. Oh, always love Amparo. Good to see you, Amparo. What's up? Comic Book Fan 89 says, hey, Enosh, been a while. Have you watched Cobra Kai Karate Kid? Love the series. Cobra Kai is on my list. It's on, how everybody's got a list, right? Cobra Kai is on my list. Right now I'm just getting into Altered Carbon, and I'm watching a show actually with Tiff. It's a comedy on Netflix called what's it called, Tiffany? Was it called Shut Up the Haters or something like that? It's a comedy. It's pretty funny. It's about a girl who's kind of a little crazy, and she wants to be famous, and she becomes YouTube famous kind of by accident. And so it's pretty interesting. We just there's only 2 seasons. We just started season 2, and then I got to finish Altered Carbon, and then we'll probably move on to Cobra Kai, depending upon what else comes up. Yes, kill the moles, you murderer. Yes, they will die by my hand. Oh, yes, they will. Can't stay. Just wanted to say hi. Oh, sorry, Jose. Says, have a great stream, Enosh. Later, everyone. Good to see you here, though. Thank you for popping in. David, what's going on? David Tolson says, I do wish that the entire movie was on one disc. I understand that it's going to be on 2 separate discs. I have the Watchmen motion comic on 1 disc, and that's almost 5.5 hours. Wow. Thank you, Ryan. Ryan got that. That's awesome. Yes. The classic Superman versus the Mole Men. It's going to be Super Enosh versus the moles out in my backyard is what it's going to be. Damien Impact. Damon Impact. I'm sorry, not Damien. Damon Impact. Good to see you, sir. Lord Slug is in the house tonight. Captain James Biggins says, get well, Tiff. And of course, say thanks to those doctors and nurses. They have a hard time in that business. Absolutely. All right. So that being said, we are going to move right into our night. Yes, Haters Back Off. That's what the show is called. Haters Back Off. It's really funny. If you have not watched it yet, you should check it out on Netflix. It's a comedy. They're just 20-minute episodes. Pretty funny. What's up, collaborative Kiwi Studios? Good to see you here as well. All right. That being said, tonight we got some topics. We're going to talk about some stuff, and you never know what might happen on the show. You never know who's going to pop in, what might happen, and who might join us. So there you go. So first of all, ladies and gentlemen, you love him. We love him. We love the tales of his girlfriend, who will be doing a show with him, I guess, and fitting for some of the topics this topic that will not go away this week. And so we got the expert. We got the expert in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome once again DL Vince. What's going on, DL?
Hey, what's up, Enosh? I don't know what you're talking. What are you referring to exactly?
You are a resident expert, man, right? Like
Expert of what? I don't know what you mean. I'm the master of none, as Brian would say.
Is that so? Is that so? Okay, all right. I got some pictures that might prove different. I mean, not of you, but no, that'd be
like what?
That'd be impressive. That'd be impressive. But no, I don't. I don't have pictures of you. But yeah, no. Hey, look, we all have our skills, and just saying. It's good. It's good. It's good to have those skills. You know what I'm saying? Because it keeps everybody happy. Everybody happy, and that's what we're here for, man. Is to keep everyone happy, right?
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true.
All right. Well, as long as Mrs. DL Vince is happy, that's all we care. So, all right.
She's good. Speaking of, because you brought up our show, we did start the Disney cast.
Nice.
Yep, there's a review of Raya and the Last Dragon that's already up. Then coming soon is our review for Luca, and then we're going to get into the 101 Dalmatians franchise. And then we'll review Cruella. So that's what's coming up on the Disney cast soon. So.
Nice, man. Well, good. Cool. So also here, well, see, we just go by who's here already. So, H Parts, I hope you're still watching, buddy, because this one's for you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the show. You love him, and even though you can't really see him, he's still there, like some sort of unseen power. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Translucent H Parts.
Hey, how you doing? It's me, Translucent H Parts. Yay! I'm just here to throw some super chats at you, and
I was not ready for that.
H Parts has become a character on the show.
Hey, look at that! Look inside me. What do you see? I pity the fool who does not throw super chats at the Poindexter Lounge, and then again on Tuesday nights at Crazy After Dark at the Mega Podtastic channel. Throwing super chats there too. I pity those fools.
I'm scared to say that you got Mr. T in you.
I spoiled the illusion.
Look out, H Parks. There's an old guy with a hand up your butt.
Wow. Hello, Force Ghost Yoda here.
Oh my god.
That's the outline of Yoda. We can't really see Yoda's face.
I am one with the Force.
It's not easy being green, is it?
Apparently not.
The real H Parts up in I love the look on the avatar for like H Parts because the avatar is kind of looking like
what are you doing?
What's going on here? H Parts with a $5 super chat says Enosh, this guy Enosh runs this channel called the Dexter Point Lounge. I think he is friends with Jack Marbo from $2 Theater. I love the entire alternate universe that goes on in H Parts mind. I love that. Yes, it's not easy being green screen.
Nope.
Oh, is great.
It's not easy having Mr. T inside of you. Do you know how much gold is in my stomach right now?
Wow, I'm sure.
Yeah, I pity you, fool.
Oh man, that's that one's rough. I don't know if I want to go there. But yeah, no, you you did just fine.
I'm coming over because there's only so far that joke can go.
That tis true, but it's a funny joke for sure, my friend. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious, dude. That is hilarious. But hey, it's good to have Crazy Joe, Mega Podtastic in the house. Good to see you, man.
Good to see you. Good to be here.
Absolutely, man. Always good to have you in the house. All righty. Well, that being said, hopefully we have some friends, some other friends to join us. But you know what? The show goes on, and we're going to have some fun tonight for sure. All right, so I got things set up here. I was just make sure everything was set up. Okay. That being said, guys, yeah. H Bart says, "Who is this H Bart's imposter?" What's up, Red Comet Man? Says, what's up? Been a while. Yeah, good to see you. Good to see you. Jim Henson would not approve.
Absolutely not.
No, probably not.
Hey, this is a blessed Kermit puppet. Steve Whitmire had his hand inside this puppet.
It's a good-looking Kermit puppet. It really is. Yeah. Someday we'll find it. The chroma key connection. The nerds. The dreamers. And Enosh Fee. Hi-oh. Hi-oh. Kermit the Frog here. I sang with Kermit once. I did a whole Christmas tune with Kermit.
Which Kermit?
It was, and it was a Kermit that we borrowed. It wasn't as good, but we made the most of it.
Oh, I thought you meant like you met Kermit, like you actually.
No, I did. You never know what we're going to show on the lounge. I'll show you a little bit of it. So for one of the stupid things that I used to do for churches that I worked at was we do like invitations to like Christmas programs and and stuff like that. And so one year I got this idea, like, what if I sang with Kermit the Frog, right? And we invited people to the Christmas program, that way. And so I did that. And let me see if I can find it here real quick. And so we got a puppet. And the funny thing was that we had a lady, here it is. We had a lady who did puppets for our church. And she was really awesome. She was really great. But for some reason, when I asked her to do this, she didn't do as good of a job as she should have. And so Tiffany and I had to kind of make things work because she wasn't familiar with the script when I went to actually go do it. And so this is what we came up with. So I had to reshoot some parts. So like with the close-up parts of this, you'll notice like it's me doing the puppetry. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to bring up. I brought up the wrong thing there. It's me doing the puppetry instead of the lady who usually did it. But here we go. So you'll see. This is just a little fun thing that we put together.
Hey Kermit, what you doing?
Oh, I'm just sitting here thinking about Christmas, my favorite holiday.
I love Christmas too.
Yeah, I just wish that there was some way to invite, the whole gang out to Living Hope of the Bay this Christmas for the services.
Well, there is.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, I actually have a song all about inviting people to Living Hope of the Bay. Would you like to sing it with me?
Well, I am a Muppet. That's kind of what I do.
I guess I should have thought of that.
Yeah, probably. What's the song anyways?
I think you might know this one.
Let's do it.
All right, let's give it a shot.
All right. Oh, yeah, I know this one. Why are there so many songs about Christmas? The presents under trees so tall. It is the season to celebrate Jesus, how he brought salvation to all.
When we're distracted by so many things, it's easy to lose true meaning. This year, let's find it, the Christmas connection at Living Hope this Christmas Eve.
That's really great, Kermit. Why don't you tell them all about the service?
I know where I'll be the 24th of December at 4 p.m. and 10:30. I'll be at Living Hope for a Christmas to remember, and I hope that you're there with me.
Oh, I will be, Kermit.
It gets weird here in a minute.
Yeah, let's say this seems really nice and wholesome.
It's very straight-laced here, but it gets kind of out of control here in a minute.
This year, let's find it, the Christmas connection at Living Hope this Christmas Eve. Hi ho, Kermit the Frog here to invite you to Living Hope of the Bay this Christmas Eve at 4 and 10:30 p.m. for 2 wonderful services that'll be lots of fun. Yay! Somebody say drum? No, Animal. Actually, I said fun. Animal can drum. Animal beat little drummer boy in Christmas play. Animal, animal.
That's someone in an animal mask.
That's me.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
Okay.
We hope to see you and your whole family. Why don't you bring the whole gang? Make it a special night, a new Christmas memory. You'll be so glad that you came.
This is my invitation just for you, because you're so special to me.
This year, let's find it, the Christmas connection at Living Hope this Christmas Eve.
Then I did the voices here at the end, too.
Merry Christmas, Kermit.
Merry Christmas, Enosh. Well, that wasn't all bad.
Yeah, but it wasn't any good either.
So there you go.
I approve of that. That was good.
That was cool.
Yeah, so that was something fun from back in the day. So that's when I got to sing with Kermit. So there you go. Yes, H Parts with the $5 super chat says Kermit never told me you two hung out. I'm gonna have to ask you about that. Well, things got crazy at the after party. H Parts, just saying.
Did I ever tell you about the one of the most memorable days of my entire? I probably not. I couldn't have possibly. You may have heard me talk about it on a video or something, but I haven't talked to you about it because we haven't had that many conversations. My two favorite things in the world are my two fandoms that I am most devoted to: Star Trek and the Muppets. Well, November 2017, I got to visit the set of Sesame Street.
Oh my gosh.
And it was like just a dream come true. And I'm at the gates getting ready to sign in to get onto the set. And I look above my name and I see the previous person who signed in on the guest book. And it says W. Wheaton. And I said, W. Wheaton? It can't. No, it can't be. It can't be. No. Get in there. Nope. Will Wheaton was on the set of Sesame Street, just visiting, just like me. He and I were both just visitors that day.
Oh
and I'm
gosh.
like, I don't believe this. I'm hanging out with a cast member from Star Trek on Sesame Street right now. I got a picture that day of me and Will Wheaton and Grover together.
Dude, that's super cool. That's super cool. That's super cool, man. Yeah, that's wow. I can't imagine that. That would be awesome to go check that out. H Bart's here with another $2 super chat. Says Enosh wearing a scarf like an artsy film director. Well, it was Christmas time. I had to do something. I was wearing the sweater. I was trying to figure out something, just to make it. Yes, yeah. Like I said, the puppeteer did not do such a great job. So all the close-up shots are me there with the thing there, but with the puppet, but. We did what we had to do, and I made it work. There's only so much you can do in editing. Gosh darn it, Justin! But she did fine. She was fine for what it was. Let's see. Oh yeah, Sid Affinity's like, and now for some dick and fart jokes. There you go. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed that, Thomas. We had fun. I've done some funny stuff, just being stupid. So. But no, man, that sounds cool, man. Will Wheaton, my gosh, Will Wheaton and Sesame. How did you get? Do they just allow people just to go to Sesame Street?
Well, you got to know somebody, and it just so happened that on my podcast I had recently. I just sent you the picture, by the way. If you check your direct.
Oh
messages,
yeah, cool.
But I happen to have just interviewed Marty Robinson, who is the performer of both Telly Monster and Snuffleupagus and Slimy the Worm. So he had been on our show as a guest, and he invited me. He invited me, and it was pretty amazing.
Wow.
You see how red Will Wheaton's face is in this picture?
Yeah.
That's because maybe I shouldn't share this. It was a personal moment. He got very, very, very emotional when he met Grover. Like
Really?
I walked over and I felt like awkward actually for a second. Like, oh my God, I walked in on a personal moment. He was in tears telling Grover like how much Grover meant to him.
Aww.
And 2 years later, I met the puppeteer who performs Grover again, Eric Jacobson. And I said, oh, yeah, last time I met you, I was on the set. It was the day Will Wheaton was there. And he went, oh, yeah, I'll never forget that day. Will got very weepy. So,
wow.
There you go.
Wow, that is so cool, man. That's cool. I don't know, man. I mean, it's crazy, like to think that, like, you watch something like that your whole life. Ryan says the Poindexter Lounge brought to you by the letter Z. You watch something your whole life and then to actually be there on set, that would be.
It was wild. It was wild, and Will Wheaton's wife took that picture, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, Ann Wheaton.
That's cool. This Infinity Beyond says you never know what's going to happen in the lounge. One day we'll be watching a wholesome Christmas duet, and another night debating whether or not Batman goes down on Catwoman. I've never felt more. Well, guess what? That's great, and I'm glad that you feel that way, because guess what? That topic won't go away.
Yeah,
that topic, apparently we cannot move on from the topic of what Batman and Catwoman do, ladies and gentlemen. We might as well jump right into this, because on a day where, poor Zack Snyder just tried to announce that, hey, guess what? We're going to get, the Snyder cut, it's good on Blu-ray and everything. Yeah, no, this happened. So his infamous picture that he put up about Canon, taken down from the copyright holder. Now, stop me if I'm wrong, and I don't know if you guys know, but I mean, we talked about this pretty in depth the other day. Like, wasn't this something that that wasn't a Warner Brothers picture?
Right.
So
yeah, was that? I was gonna ask, was that someone customly drew that, or was that from a comic thing? I don't know what it was from. Like,
I didn't think, and you guys could tell me, in the chat if you guys know exactly what happened. But like, I'm trying to understand what happened, because I've been asking people all day and I haven't really got a straight up answer. But like, I've had some people say that Warner Brothers had the thing taken down for copyright reasons, which I don't understand how they could take something down if it's not their image. And then, Barcy, I saw that too, that some fan accounts got taken down also, that had this up. And hey, maybe I got an answer here. What's up, William?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, man, do you know what happened with this thing today?
What thing? Hold on.
With Zack Snyder's picture getting taken down?
Yeah, it was a copyright infringement strike.
Yeah, but on who though? Like who?
Hold on, let me.
The person.
We have a power outage here in Vegas, so I'm actually outside of my cell.
Oh my gosh.
When you say who, what do you?
I mean, like who claimed it though?
Warner Brothers and DC Comics.
Well, and the Warner sister.
Why? Yeah, but why wouldn't they? Why is that a surprise?
But how can they do that if it's not their? Just because it's their character?
It's their intellectual property. They have the option to have it retracted at any time.
Because that was Zack's, right? That was Zack's picture, wasn't it?
It doesn't matter. It's depicting an IP of theirs, and it's depicting it in the way that their IP is usually depicted in, which is a comic book format.
No, I think they could have gotten away with it if they had been cartoonier. Like if you had done it in a way that made it clearly like parody, but frankly, the image was too good. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
it was depicted as they would have depicted it in a comic book that I carried on my shelf, and that is the direct. That's you're always going to get that pulled. I'm surprised it lasted as long as it did.
Well, so I'll just be straight up honest with you though. Like I've never seen anything like that get put, like artwork like that. I've never.
I have it happen to me all the time. I have people that do it. Oh yeah, it's. I've had it happen for things I was promoting for the same companies that issued me the strike because there was a miscommunication. But that intellectual property is theirs. There's a difference between there's fan art and then there's things that can So if I did something like I'm Jon Stewart and I get one of these strippers out here and we make a Green Lantern porn, right? And I have 6.
Boy, that escalated.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, since we're talking about going down,
I got 6
why
people.
not? Sure,
I got
why not?
6 people that
Green
see
Lantern,
it, right?
yes. Okay.
Okay, but now
Make sure to
somebody
charge that thing.
they're hired. There's no damage to the IP. They're not even going to waste the court time or the paperwork or the email. But if it's somebody that can widely distribute that misrepresentation, then now you're doing misrepresentation to the IP, and they're always going to move in on that. That's automatic. And they have an office full of people who most of the time are independently just doing that. They're looking for things like that because when you have an IP on that, you rely on how that is represented. That has to be up to you. They don't do it all the time though. Like I said, there's little things here and there that can get away because usually if you're going to go to court, the first thing they're going to ask you is where's the damages at? If you have 6 million followers as DC or whatever, and Enosh, you have 2 followers or something like that, there's no damage. There's no way that could be taken out of context or misrepresented. But if it's somebody that has millions or hundreds of thousands of followers, then they're usually going to step in, and they're usually going to step in quite quickly. That's any company that has an intellectual IP.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. It's just.
And remember, as fans, it's not up to us to decide the damage or the misrepresentation that comes from IP. It's solely the company, and if they decide to litigate it, a judge or a jury.
Well, on Vero, like Zack mentioned it, and he mentioned it with like a 300 references, like a 300 reference. What was it? He said, what did he say? If I lead, or where I go, or
if
whatever.
I lead, follow me. If I retreat, kill me. If I'm killed, avenge me. I love that. I want
heck
that.
Yeah. Heck yeah. Well, because honestly, I love. He put if I advance. Yeah, if I advance, and I forgot to pull up that picture, but I love this here. It said by copyright claiming Canon, Batman going down on Catwoman art, they indirectly confirmed that it is. I know, but it's still funny. Come on.
Somebody asked me about that today. Somebody asked me about that today.
I mean, that's just taking it too
I laughed. I had to laugh out loud. I'm like, no, just because a company hits you with a strike, that doesn't mean they're giving in saying what you depicted as canon. That's silly.
Sin Infinity and Beyond says Rainbow Connection to Green Lantern porn. I'm home.
Sorry about the example, but you get what I'm saying, though, right?
I get it. Yeah, Goober says not the Green Lantern reboot I was expecting, but I would add the Green Lantern reboot we need.
Yeah, but there's been cases of this.
Still probably better than whatever Jeff Johns comes.
You got about 30 years of history of a lot of companies do it. I mean, I remember when Doctor Who, they made a Doctor Who porn, and the BBC ended up getting it taken off the market and taking all the money from the people who made it for the most part. And wherever it was redistributed, BBC got the money from all that. So that's a more severe claim. But this right here, that was easy. I'm surprised it stayed up as long as it did.
Really? Because I don't remember like in recent time like something that was taken that seriously.
It's usually I think their issue is like I said, if it was a nobody like me posting it, I don't think they would even care. But I think if you have a high volume person that has a lot of followers and has a lot of influence, now you got to control that.
But according to them, nobody cares about Zack Snyder.
What's that? No, people care about Zack Snyder.
I know, but according to them, it's not.
The people who work in the legal department are not Hamada and are not Emmerich. They operate on basically muscle memory. They see it, they react.
Yeah, I see. Okay, so that's the thing, right? Because like I mentioned that during the stream, I'm going to react to the Shang-Chi trailer, right? But like I'm just at a point I'm not going to do trailer reactions anymore, like where I show the video. I mean, it scares the heck out of me, given the fact that like now they've said that they can go back even videos that you delete. Like if you delete it, take them down, get rid of them, like that they can come back on your channel. Oh, I said it scares me because now the information is coming out that even if you say like I did, because we used to do watch parties all the time of like the Flash and the Orville and stuff. And we didn't show the show, but it was on in the background, right? And we've never had a problem with that. We had a couple copyright claims and they dropped them. But then we've also done trailer reactions over the years and stuff like that. I mean, that's how we started our channel, was doing trailer reactions and things with the family.
The easiest way to get around that, I mean, in the last 5 or 6 years, it's gotten a little bit harder. You used to be able to just throw it up, and as long as you were reacting to a trailer, they generally didn't care. But there are people within these companies, like when we do the promos, for any of these things, we still, even though we've been given permission, we still get with certain people within their PR department and get permission and let them know. It's usually a quick email. So if I wanted to show, for The Conjuring, when we showed the trailer for The Conjuring, in order for it not to come up on their thing, you send an email to the person that's in that department, and I plastered The Conjuring promo all over the place. And I usually don't get those but if you're in the media, or if you're somebody who's doing a reaction, there's generally a quick email you can send out and let them know. And they don't respond to that algorithm. They don't respond to that because a lot of that's automatic. A lot of that's triggered by certain things.
But here's the thing. It's like, so I agree with that. But that's the thing. So we used to do all these, trailer reactions, whatever. And then like we did something for WandaVision, and we got a freaking strike. It was not even a copyright claim like it usually is. It was a flat out strike. That was, and I was like, look, I'm not risking. I'm not risking any of that. And the thing is everybody wants to get their trailer reaction out like the day of, right? Like, because, you got to get it out right. So like most people aren't sending out emails and stuff, you know what I mean? To wait for some kind of thing. So it's like, it's almost not even worth it, because by the time you get some kind of back and forth or whatever, and then they'll still do it. Like I've had it, William, where I've done the exact same. I've had a video claimed. I've gotten the claim removed, and then literally got the same video claimed again, or blocked, or flat out blocked.
See, a lot of times what I'll do, and there's another way I can avoid this, that when they want us to promo something, they'll literally send me the trailer, and it's coming from somewhere, and I just rarely have those issues. I haven't had a strike like that, an outright strike like that in a long time, because like I said, I don't want to get 3 and then lose my account. So, but we work closely with these guys, and a lot of these guys, like that it's their job to stream, and they make a living off of it. They got back ways into it, and they'll get a way in. And so if YouTube does do something automatically, whoever's at the other end of that can lift that claim immediately. So, but like there's ways, there's a lot of ways. I mean, I'm pretty sure higher level people than my little scrubby level have ways around it. But yeah, when it comes to copyright stuff like that, it's like I said, I was surprised that that wasn't removed as soon as he put it up there. I mean, I thought it was funny, but like I said, if I'm the copyright lawyer working for DC, that's your job to get that taken down. That's literally why you were hired.
TTC Sniping with the $1.99 super chat. Thank you, TTC Sniping. Says, I think WB just hates all of us, all of our guts, and wants us dead.
No, I don't think it has anything to do with that.
Hey Enosh, I sent you another image. It's my best friend Dave is an artist, and he did that. It was being sold as a T-shirt, and I think it's clearly parody. But CBS had it, gave him a cease and desist for it, because it had the Star Trek insignia on their shirts.
Oh yeah, there it is.
So he got cease and desisted for that, which is clearly not serious, but
oh yeah, they'll get you on that one. That's an automatic one too. That'll probably probably took them 5 minutes to.
And he actually asked them, well, what about this? Because this is, he's like, as far as I'm concerned, this is parody. They said, well, you can't have the Arrowhead logo on their shirts. Then you could have something similar that like evokes that idea, but as soon as you put that shield on there, that is something associated with Star Trek.
And that's true because when we sell our uniforms, when we display them, we cannot have the Delta on there. Unless we get them directly, because you're allowed to buy things from all over the world as far as replica uniforms and anything. But as far as displaying them, if they didn't come directly from a Paramount approved place or from them, you're not really allowed. They'll get on you if you display them with the Deltas or anything that is recognizable. Now the colors and everything else, you can get away with, but that symbol is distinct to them, and they'll hit you in like literally.
Well, because God knows the last thing we need is fan art. Our fans appreciating, like what we're doing, and
it's not fan. But see, there's a difference.
But it is though. It is, man. It is. I get it. I get it.
Understand. The interpretation is not ours to make. And when you're talking about fan art, there's different levels of things that'll keep you in and out of trouble. Distribution, influence. There's all kinds of things that draw the line between fan art and things that
I get it. But also I think that it's BS too, because look at the way that Star Trek has treated its fans as far as fan films and things like that. And now even Star Wars has kind of got into that as well, where like literally back in the day, not so long ago, Lucasfilm was literally having competitions, encouraging fans to make fan films, encouraging them to make the best fan films they possibly could of Star Wars. And they would get them all together, and at Star Wars Celebration every year, they would give away a prize for the best one. And now we literally have fan films getting taken down left and right because they look too good. That's some BS. I understand it. I get it. Look, just because they have the right to do it, and I agree that they have the right to do it, but I think that in some cases it shows them being very petty. And I think, and again, this goes back to like this whole idea of like what the topic we're even talking about, right? Of the idea of, is it canon? Does Batman do that? Do heroes do that act, right? And so Warner Brothers coming forward and saying, no, heroes don't do that. That's stupid in and of itself. That's just dumb in and of itself, coming forward and saying something like that. And it makes it even more stupid. Let's share a little bit, some history. Let's share some history. Well, first of all, I want to show you guys a couple funny things that did come about because of this. Ash, somebody here at the Bat _family put Red Hood does what Batman can't has a whole different meaning now. and then I really like this one. So I was going down on her. Heroes don't do that. But so here's something interesting. Heroes don't do that apparently, right? Well, tell that to Green Arrow. Because apparently Green Arrow is hitting the spot. Okay, I'm just saying. Apparently Green Arrow is getting the job done, because here in this we've got here the lady saying oh no, making some noises here. You're the devil queen. Can I talk to you into doing my dishes now? This is no time for talking. And they're on the floor and they're doing certain things. And then here is Green Arrow again, where he's in bed with a young lady here and says, I might be able to knock one more. But first he tells her, I should pay a visit to Sherwood, m'lady. And then she says, oh, good Lord, Sherwood, this is getting too corny to, oh, Mr. Hood, I can't speak for the men, but you sure are making me merry. So is Green Arrow not a hero?
Green Arrow's not Batman.
It does. Oh, come on. You tell the CW that. Tell CW seasons 1, 2, and 3 that.
I gotta say,
Green Arrow. Who is their most valuable IP?
I'm saying I'm pretty sure tell DC that then. Tell DC that, because I'll tell you what, DC tried to convince everybody that Green Arrow was Batman on Green Arrow seasons 1, 2, and 3.
And we know, yeah. And I think anybody with any sense knows that that's not true.
No. That's hold on though. That's your opinion. Most people, not me. I was not a big fan of it, but most people are huge fans of Green Arrow's
overall
seasons
on
1, 2, and
all
3.
mediums. Overall on every single medium.
this
Who is DC Comics' most protected and most valuable IP?
Yeah, that's they see Batman as Mickey Mouse, so it's like they don't.
That's fine. That's fine. But still yet though. But that's not what they said. They didn't say Batman doesn't do that. They didn't say Batman can't do that. They don't.
Hypocritical.
They said heroes don't do that. Heroes plural. Heroes don't do that. Well, Green Arrow is one of your heroes, and you literally have comic books depicting him going down to Sherwood Forest.
But here's the thing, though. I don't know that we actually know that they made that comment. I'll tell you why. This all comes from one article, and it was somebody talking after the fact saying, oh, yeah, we asked Warner Brothers. I mean, this is like whisper down the lane. This guy could have been misquoting what they said. It was apparently something said in the past, and he's like, oh, yeah, when we tried to do this, we were told.
No. This was the dude who's making the show, man.
Yeah, I know, but this wasn't something recent.
Nobody's debated that though. Nobody's called that into question. This is what he said. This is what was said. Is that they said heroes don't do that. That was their thing. They had to shut it down. They literally had to pull it off the show.
I didn't need to be told who they were talking about though.
Hold on though. But that's playing Monday morning quarterback, because if you didn't know who they were talking about and you just heard that it was in general, and DC just said heroes don't do that, and you didn't hear who it was, you wouldn't know that was
some history. Listen, look at the three Jokers. Look at the three Jokers. Red Hood is literally banging Batgirl in there.
Yeah.
All right. So we already know that the way they're going to depict certain characters versus the others, the way the pictorial history is going to be versus one characters, and the way they've always depicted others. I know how they're going to depict Batman, Superman, and other characters versus other characters. Harley Quinn, they can do a lot of raunchier things with her than they can do with a lot of other female characters that they use on a higher tier in a different way. That is
again though, William, hold on. It's H Bars with a $2 super chat says Star Wars and Star Trek crossed over. Not yet, not quite. But listen, here's the thing though. I get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying. But you can't tell me though that without them saying, if this wasn't a story and you just heard a tagline that said that Warner Brothers said that a character could characters could not be depicted as performing this act, that you would just know automatically that they're absolutely talking about Batman.
If I ever picked up a comic book, yeah, and I picked up several.
Dude, that's like, no, I mean, you could take maybe an educated guess, but the thing is if they made a statement like heroes don't do that.
It's not a guess.
It's a guess,
looking
man.
At what they've done. It's past history. It's past performance. It's how they've used this character.
But it's not just that character though. I'm saying once you
you're
say
trying to generalize it, it's not a general
because
thing.
it is generalized. When you say heroes, don't do this. They have more than one hero, dude. They have a plethora of heroes, and when you say heroes don't do that,
can I chime in?
I didn't realize there was a term under me.
I don't really consider myself a hero, but I do want to say that bacon is delicious.
I knew that was coming.
That's all I got.
Right.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Look, you do suck says I have an arm growing out of my butt. Listen.
Don't we all?
Heroes don't do that.
No, heroes don't grow arms out there.
We don't put arms in our butt.
H Bart's here with the $5 super chat says this sounds like a topic for the man of culture, Matt Jarbo. Look, I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't have a problem with this if it wasn't so specific to say heroes. Like, and it's hypocritical. It's absolutely hypocritical. And you know what? They could come out and say we don't want to depict Batman like that. And I told you the other night, William, I agree with that. I'm fine with that. I understand the idea behind that. What I don't understand the idea behind is making a generalized statement and saying, well, heroes don't do that when you literally, rights and affinity. Apparently all the heroes bang Batgirl on a rooftop. It doesn't matter who they are. Apparently, like they've just kind of Thrown
Yeah,
back
but they
girl.
didn't go down on her. Did they
I don't
depict that?
understand why this is the argument. Why is this an argument? They're gonna let Batman kill people before letting him do oral sex. Like, why is this an argument? Why are they so petty about
Listen,
this?
I'm not
It's
even saying
that
I
big of a
100%
deal.
agree with where they're going with it, but it's their way to go. And I, as somebody who's been around these characters, growing up with these characters, I didn't need them to add a couple other words. I knew exactly what they meant. And when I came back to the statement, I was surprised that it had grown that big because, like I said, I talk to people every day.
Well, that's a clip right there.
That's a what?
That's a clip right there that somebody needs to cut up. Surprised that you came back and you were surprised it had grown that big.
Oh Jesus!
I'm just asking.
I'm gonna start reading from a script when I come on here, just so I don't get caught up.
Maybe they meant that Batman's a hero and he's like he's got people to save. He can't be like sticking around like he doesn't get the time. The signal's in the sky, man. He's got to get out of here.
If he got time to be rich and be a billionaire playboy, he has time.
Yeah, when does he have time to do anything? Really, he's out all night. He's probably sleeping during the day.
Can I just say something? Right now it is 1:48 in the morning where I'm at. You all know I'm on the East Coast and I do my show overnight. I got time.
What the hell?
I got time. Batman has time. Batman gets the job done.
I'm sure.
Hey guys, if I blink out, it's because the power situation with my modem and everything. We still don't have any power here where I'm at right now. So if I disappear, that's why.
No, you're good. You're good. So well then let's bring up Mr. Kevin Smith then, because Kevin Smith weighed in on this topic because, like I said, literally Warner Brothers just shoots themselves in the foot. Like they will not let something go. So it's like it goes on. They let it sit there for what, 4 days? They let that picture sit up on the internet for 4 days without doing anything, and then it's all of a sudden, oh, we're going to take it down. So okay, well that's fine. Well, here's what Kevin Smith had to say, because Kevin Smith was kind of responsible for that Green Arrow little thing. He says there was also a little pushback when we did the Green Arrow Black Canary oral sex scenes in my run 20 years ago. 20 years ago, heroes were doing it. But my point to DC Comics editorial was Oliver Queen just knows how to make the ladies quiver, especially when he hits the bullseye. Kevin Smith, man. Kevin Smith, and he pushed back even more. He pushed. What's going on down there? Whoa, hold on. What are we looking at here? Hello. What is going on? Whoa, hey now.
I'm in the dark.
It looks like it.
Hold on.
I don't know what that was there for a second. Okay. All right, here we go. Of course, there he is with some ladies though. Are those? Oh, is that a bunch of Harley Quinns?
That was from the Birds of Prey promo.
Look at he's got Harley Quinns. He's got.
It's too bad there's not one more, because then they could be quintuplets.
Oh dear lord! Oh dear lord! He's got Harley Quinns. He's got Green Lanterns. Like, yeah. He's got William gathering all of his talent for the Green Lantern movie.
Okay. Hold on.
All right. But okay. So this is what this right here. Kevin Smith weighed in on this. And talked about this. Says Kevin Smith is the latest celebrity comic book fan to weigh in on the recent controversy about Batman's sex life. In a recent episode of his Fat Man Beyond Live podcast show, Smith spoke on the recent reveal that Warner Brothers cut a sex scene between Batman and Catwoman from the Harley Quinn animated series. That talk also included Justice League director Zack Snyder's own reaction to the Batman sex controversy, which Smith called graphic as F. If you hadn't heard about the uproar in comic book superhero culture, we have a brief recap below, followed by what Kevin Smith had to say about it. So basically, it's all the that's all the stuff about it and whatnot. But let's see, where's Kevin Smith's Here's what Kevin's okay. So it says, so how does Kevin Smith feel about Batman's sexual habits? It says, look, as a guy who's been reading Batman his whole life and was given stewardship once or twice, but take it with a grain of salt because I did make him pee his pants as well, and the internet hates that. Of course, effing Batman eats, you know what? Smith shared, it would track for the character. He's great at everything. He studied everything. He went all around the world. You telling me he'd leave that off the list? You know he went somewhere and met the Lickmaster, and he went home a smarter, wiser man.
Wow.
The Lickmaster. I need that villain. I need that character now in my life.
The Lickmaster.
The Lickmaster. Oh dear Lord. For the love of Bruce, somebody please illustrate the Lickmaster. Wow. The Lickmaster. Okay. He says, when it came to discussing Warner Brothers and DC's reaction to the scene, specifically the statement that heroes don't do that, Smith added, I would imagine only a villain is like, I'm not going to eat your because I'm a villain. I got no time. But an effing hero, that's what a hero does. He eats your, you know what, before you do anything, before you even see his. And in Batman's case, that takes a long time because he's a layered character.
Beautifully put. Beautifully well said. Wow.
But I told you in season 1 of Harley Quinn, they actually had a joke with Dr. Psycho, where Dr. Psycho said, only weak men do that. So they had a villain claiming that he wouldn't do that. So it's like, okay, well, now if the heroes don't do it, the villain, who does in the DC universe?
Wow. Whew.
Yeah, man, I think they just need to let this go, since I'm sure they see all the uproar about it. Like, they just need to let them do it. Just come on now. If you're letting your kids see the Harley Quinn show, you're bad parents anyway. So
thank you.
Like,
yes.
Why are people upset about this? Like, come on now.
Thank you. Yeah.
It's not like we're going to see that in the stores, like making toys out of it of Batman's going down Catwoman. It's not like we're going to see that at the store.
Well, I don't know. It's Infinity Beyond says gender custom toys, Lickmaster figure.
Oh my God!
Name the Lickmaster figure. The Lickmaster. I just can't believe that's so hilarious. The Lickmaster.
The Lickmaster.
Oh my gosh. That's
I'm sure
hilarious.
someone's going to use that as a pickup line. Like,
oh man, oh my God!
I want to believe that.
Hey baby, I took on Batman. I'm the Lickmaster. I taught Batman a thing or two.
Oh my God!
Oh man! I know the ABCs.
That skit was hilarious. That old
yes. A is for Alfred.
B is for Bat.
B is for Bat. Oh my God. I just love the way that, like, because that just flowed right off the tip of his tongue. No pun intended.
I'm sure you intended that.
It's right off the tip of Kevin Smith's tongue. But he's just like, yeah, he's great at everything. He studied everything. He went all around the world. You're telling me he'd leave that off the list? He went somewhere and met the Lickmaster and went home a smarter, wiser man. Oh, and then burned down the Lickmaster's dojo.
Maybe it was the owl from the Tootsie Pop commercial.
Man,
how many licks does it take?
Exactly. Then I love it that he goes on. He says, "I would imagine only a villain is like, I'm not going to eat your, but I'm a villain. Got no time, but I'm an effing hero. That's what a hero does. Hero eats your blank before you do anything, before you even see his blank. And in Batman's case, that's a long time because he's a layered character. Oh, folks."
And he wears rubber really seals in the flavor.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Look, the thing is, the thing is, I don't know, man. More like the ABEs always be eaten. Thank you, Matt Jarbo. Thank you, Matt Jarbo. Yes. So somebody said that it was more a topic that we would cover over on $3. Look, I'm shocked. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm absolutely shocked that this story is still going on. We're here like 4 or 5 days into this story. I swear to God. And guys, like, Warner Brothers keeps making it worse.
Do you think Warner Brothers is loving this though? Maybe it's like a weird promotion. Like, yeah, they're talking about Batman. Maybe they don't care. Maybe this is exactly what they want.
Maybe, I don't know. It just seemed like this had died down. The first couple of days, there was a lot of traction on it. We even talked about it and stuff. Infinity and Beyond says, is the Lickmaster immortal, or are his methods supernatural? Some would say. Yeah, I does that mean the Lickmaster dips himself in the Lazarus pit?
Is the Lickmaster a super taster with extra taste buds?
Yeah, how do you think Damian Wayne is born?
Look, I want to make clear, like, I totally understand and I appreciate what William has said, and I agree that intellectual property is intellectual property. I get it, but at this point, honestly, like, if Warner Brothers had let this die, like, this just boiled all up again today, right? And so what did it do? It caused a bunch of negativity towards Warner Brothers because fans they get riled up. Whether they should or shouldn't is regardless of the point. The point is that this is seen as one more thing, right, towards Zack Snyder. Whether Zack Snyder has the legal right to post it or not, I get all of that, and I absolutely 100% agree with William on the rights issue, but Warner Brothers, man, it's like they can't stay out of their own way. Right. They're gonna trip over their own shoelace, man. Just with all this stuff. Ryan Hartwell with a $5 super chat. By the way, Ryan, that is a great Saturday Night Live skit.
I forgot about that skit until just this minute.
Conolingus, yes, Conolingus.
Conolingus has finally returned to Shady Thicket.
Yeah, brought to you by Conolingus. Take command of your relationships. Sponsored by Wayne Incorporated. Yeah. But yeah, that's the thing. This whole thing would have been done, would have been gone once again, but Warner Brothers just dredging it up, having to come in 5 days later and like, now we're going to take down this picture. Why didn't you just take it down the day of, DL? Like, if you didn't want it, just take it down, right? Then you get 1 day. It's all done. You move on. People are mad. People will be frustrated because it was, Zack's picture, whatever. But it's done. But you let Zack get the punch in, because Zack totally got that punch in, dude. And like nailed him with that. And then then taking down the picture is just like them laying on the mat trying to get back up for a second, right? And then the fans are just there to go, nope, and slam them right back down because people are just not happy about this, Let's see.
So, as much, I'm gonna just say this: as much as I want the Snyderverse to continue, if you think Warner Brothers is going to work with Zack again anytime soon, this is the indication.
Not with the current, not with the current regime that is there. And I almost feel like it's this current regime. I think William's right. Like I feel like it's this current regime's like last hurrahs. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to get in against Zack because we don't like Zack, and God knows what's coming next. And, it is what it is.
Didn't Zack Snyder shoot a lot of the scenes for the Snyder Cut in his backyard and like get the actors free of charge?
So not a lot, but he shot like the entire like Nightmare segment at the end. He added that on with the Joker and with Batman and the various characters, Cyborg and Mira, and that scene at the end. That yes, he
And he
shot
did
there.
the one with the Martian Manhunter.
and
And
He
Bruce
did.
talking.
Did I
with
hear
Martian
the-
Manhunter? With
Did I
Martian
hear the
Manhunter.
actors returned for free? Like I heard that, like they weren't paid for return. Is that true?
Yeah, I don't believe anybody was paid for.
All right. Well, then all he has to do now is get Affleck on the phone and say, "Come over this weekend. We're shooting a short film for YouTube where young Bruce Wayne goes to the Lick Master."
Don't even use his name. Don't even use the name Bruce Wayne, man. They can come to the lounge. Yes. But Hunter Iggy says Poindexter Lounge is the Lick Master. So they just show up at my front door and I'm like, yo, what's up? Oh, Bruce, Zack, what's up? Oh, come on in. I will teach you all of my ways. Yes. No, I don't know. H Bart's, whoops. Nothing slipped. H Bart's here with a $2 super chat, says, is the Lick Master canon in the Snyderverse?
I'm sure.
To me, it is. To me, it is now.
He is after they shoot the scene in the backyard.
Yep.
Who was the actress that Snyder said he would make Catwoman?
Oh yeah. I have to. I'd have to look. I can't remember her name right now.
Yeah, I'm looking up right now. But yeah, I would totally see Zack doing a scene with that with her and Ben Affleck. I could totally see that.
I bet you the chat's going to get it before we get it.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yep, they get Carla Gugino. Cugino? Carla Gugino?
Oh, yeah, Carla Cugino?
Oh, yeah, he's worked with her. She was in Sucker Punch, wasn't she?
Sucker Punch,
yes.
Watchmen.
Yeah. I love Sucker Punch.
Look at you guys. Look at you guys. You guys are all awesome. Look at you guys. I love our chats, man. Like the chats are on it, man. They're right now. And there's William. Yeah, I want to make it clear. Like I understand William's point. I absolutely agree with William's point. I just feel like they dig their own hole with this. Like literally, they're digging their own hole with this. Just they have the absolute right to defend their intellectual property 100%. But it just keeps the story going.
Yeah, it's like normally, I mean, if they're trying to protect an IP, its image, I understand that, but it's really hard to believe that when we've seen comics of him doing really violent stuff and other adult things that kids should not be seeing. So it's like, it's really weird that they chose this specifically to be like, no, he doesn't do that. We can't show him doing that. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It's really hypocritical. Like,
it really is, but it is what it is. Now, you guys know that billboard, that we were talking about this week out at, Warner Brothers, the one that had all the pictures, but they replaced, they didn't have, Ben Affleck and Henry Cavill, right? They replaced him with Michael Keaton and Christopher Reeve, right? And so some people have gotten right on that and said, hey, let's fix that, right? So at first I saw this one and I said, oh, this was awesome. Aaron S. Bailey here fixed it and heck yeah, man, look at that. Put Henry Cavill right there, Ben Affleck and Ray Fisher on there. This makes sense. Given what it is. I mean, so this makes sense. Here's a better close-up look at it. And I tweeted him about this. I thought that this, dude, look how good that looks, though.
If you're going to put Ray Fisher on there, though, it would make more sense to take off Margot Robbie and put Ezra Miller as the Flash.
Maybe
then you'd have the Justice League.
Maybe, but you know what? Yeah. But you know what? But Margot Robbie is right. very popular. She's very popular. But I will say this. I did see this version too, and I kind of like this version.
Oh, great! That's great.
Are they going to take this down too?
Who's the woman?
That's Ann Sarnoff. She's the one. She's the one that 5 days after the Snyder Cut came out, they used her to basically be a mouthpiece for Warner Brothers to tell us all, like, go down the line of everything that we weren't going to get, we weren't going to see, and that they were going to do whatever the heck they wanted to do. And basically,
the Snyder Cut's a cul-de-sac bullshit.
Yeah, and talking about the fans, that the fans are toxic and the fans are this and that, that they're not going to work with Ray Fisher anymore. That Ray Fisher is, blah blah blah, that they're not going to do this, that they're not going to release the air cut. They're they got no plans on doing any of this stuff. And
I gotta say this though, Enosh. And I'm not referring to you or anyone in your community, because this has been nothing but a friendly, happy community that I've experienced. But I have seen the very toxic side of the Snyder fan base. They came after me, knives out. Like, if you read some of the comments I got when I said I preferred the Whedon version, people were nasty, man.
Oh, I know, dude. But here's the thing too about that though. Okay, because I've always said, look, there are absolute jerks. There are absolute jerks in the Snyder Cut movement. Absolute horrible people. But you know what there also is? Some of the worst people in the world that I have seen are Christopher Reeve fans.
Oh,
I swear to God. I swear to God. I am one of the biggest Christopher Reeve fans. I grew up with that guy. I respected him as Superman. I still do to this day. I feel like he looks like he walked out of the comic book. My God, with the way that he looks. And I swear to you, I am involved, Joe, in 5 different Facebook pages, and I have not seen anything out of some of the worst Snyder Cut people that I've seen. I have never seen anything like I have seen out of freaking Christopher Reeve fans. Christopher Reeve fans can get absolutely. I'm getting pissed off just thinking about it because I have been insulted. My friend Dawson, literally, I invited my friend Dawson and a couple others to come join me in a couple Facebook, fandoms and stuff like that, DC stuff, just because we're DC fans, right? And so I invited them. Literally, Dawson left. Dawson's one of the nicest guys around, man. And Dawson was just like, I can't take this anymore. Trying to just have a conversation with people. And like the second that they would come in, like these people are just like, Christopher Reeve is exactly. They've acted like they're comic gatekeepers. They're literally, I've seen people, Joe, literally tell me that Christopher Reeve can be the only Superman ever going forward. That literally any actor that they get to play does not need to be even the face of Superman, that they need to use now facial change technology, like, and just make fakes, pretty much. Like deep fakes, and make every Superman incarnation throughout eternity Christopher Reeve, because no one will ever be as good and nothing will ever top those movies. And I'm sorry, but that is the stupidest thing I've ever heard of in my life. People literally, like, you just comment a thing of like, hey, I really love, Christopher Reeve. I grew up with that, and stuff, but I really like, Henry Cavill too. And I actually like Dean Cain, and I like these other, and literally they'll do the, the passive aggressive, laughing emoji, that they'll put on your post to basically tell you that they think you're a joke. And then I've had people, say the most vitriol, just horrible things in the name of saying they're a fan of Christopher Reeve. Christopher Reeve would roll over in his freaking grave if he knew what some of these people are acting like, because he never wanted that. He never wanted to be a gatekeeper for the role. Yeah. He literally, we're going to talk about Smallville here in a minute. He literally passed it off to Tom Welling, gave his blessing for Tom Welling, and told the fans, you all need to be able to embrace other people as Superman. And they still don't get it. They still get it wrong. They mock openly. And I'm just saying, I understand that there are Snyder Cut people who are like that. I understand that there are Snyder Cut people who are horrible people, but it's not the movement. And it's not. I
understand that, but I could also understand if you're like Ann Sarnoff and you're on the receiving end of those nasty tweets. It's probably like, look, if all I'm saying is, you know me. You've gotten to know me pretty well.
Yeah.
You know I'm respectful. I try to respect everyone's opinions. But if you start reading the comments I got on my Snyder Cut review, if you read my responses to people, I start getting kind of nasty, because there's only so many times you can be told you're an incel, you're a complete moron, you're the stupidest person on there's only so many times you can get told that before you start lashing back.
I get it. I totally get it. But because you know what? Because here's the thing. What it is. It's a vicious circle that goes around. Okay. Because the thing is that what it started with was when Man of Steel came out. There were people who wanted this classic Superman that they didn't get that from Zack Snyder, and that's where it started. And the thing is, dude, is when Man of Steel first came out, everything was pretty chill. But then when the movie actually came out, those we heard it from Marvel fans who like just they were going to put it down simply because it was a DC property at that point. And that was when the hate for DC happened because by that point Marvel was in full swing with their friendly, family friendly popcorn, bright color thing. And here we were finally getting a serious take on Superman that we had never seen before. And look, the trying to reboot the Christopher Reeve verse had failed. That had absolutely failed with Superman Returns.
I disagree with that, but that's a topic for another time.
Well, it failed.
It
failed. The movie failed to gain any new. I've met Brandon Routh. Brandon Routh is a great guy, but that movie was
more
horrible.
than Batman Begins, though.
Yeah, but the movie.
More at the box office.
Look, that's because I went and saw it 6 times, and I literally kept trying to see it, dude, hoping it would get better to me, and it just didn't.
There's a difference between that and Batman Begins, though. Like, even though yes, it did slightly better than Batman Begins, you don't see the people talking about Superman Returns the way they did with Batman Begins. It's like
Batman Begins got a
warm reception with Superman Returns. Batman Begins, people were like, "Oh my god, this saved the Batman franchise for us," especially after Batman and Robin. So like you don't see them saying, "Oh, Superman Returns rejuvenated the Superman franchise." Nobody walked out saying that.
But my argument has always been that when you do constant reboots, I hate reboots. I can't stand reboots. I'm like, if you have a problem in your story or something, fix it in continuity. Make the next one better. That's what I always say. Make the next one better. Because if you because I did not like Man of Steel, but I did not want Man of Steel to be rebooted either. I'm like, no, I want a Man of Steel 2. I just want it to be better. I want Henry Cavill to come back. I just want him to have a better script. That was my feeling, because I always feel like if you keep rebooting, you hurt your franchise, because then people look at you and they say, oh, well, they're just making it up as they go along. If they have to keep retreating and I think that not doing a sequel to Superman Returns was actually hurtful, because even people who didn't like
you couldn't do a sequel. Better. You couldn't do a sequel, dude. And here's because they didn't understand Superman. They literally wrote. Bryan Singer had such a love for the Donner film, but also wanted to try to do something different so bad that he wrote himself into the biggest, tightest little corner that he possibly could, that he couldn't get out of. And I want to read Integrity, because he says, wait, it's the Snyder fans that were insulted and lied to for 3 straight years. The Snyder haters were toxic. And after years of being insulted, Snyder fans are going to snap. So that's what I was saying. It's a vicious circle, because it's gone both ways. The thing is one side has attacked the other side, and then that side stood up for itself finally and said, hold on, because look, for 4 years, man, it started off, all we wanted was the Snyder Cut. We just wanted to know if there was a Snyder Cut, right? And we were told, no, it doesn't exist. The studio, all of the Hollywood people, all these movie guys on YouTube and stuff, the John Campias of the world, the Colliders of the world, all these people all told us, you guys are crazy. This is not how Hollywood works. That you don't know what you're talking about. Zack Snyder does not have a cut of this movie. He did not get to take that home and actually have a cut of that film. You're all being lied to, and it's wrong. To find out, but hold on. But see, you got to understand where people are coming from, because people came together and Zack Snyder was telling people, look, I do have a cut. What they're telling you is not true. I do have a cut. And the fans came together, though, for something originally, Joe, to say, look, we want to do something positive, right? Zack had lost his daughter. The fans came together. They put together the hashtag release the Snyder Cut, and they started putting out t-shirts, and they started trying to make it as a way to raise funds for suicide prevention, right? And to try to do something positive. And they were doing that. And Zack appreciated that. And it helped Zack and Deborah Snyder heal. It helped his family heal during that time. The problem is during that same time, Joe, where all these people came together for that, we were literally being attacked simply because we believed. This is what my whole thing about the restore the Snyderverse thing is. If you don't believe, and I tell you this right now, if you're watching this broadcast right now and you say, I don't believe that the Snyderverse can continue. Maybe you don't want it to continue. You don't think that it can continue. That's fine. You can believe that all you want. But can we please stop this vicious cycle of all of a sudden you're going to get on and you're going to tell everybody what you know that they don't know? Because that's what everybody did for 3.5 years to the Snyder Cut fans, the people who just wanted to see a movie, and we got attacked, we got insulted left and right. And then, yeah, people started towards the end, people started going the wrong way because, like you said, you can only be attacked for so long. And then you start going, screw this. Like, I know what I know. And I'm not going to sit here and just be insulted just because I like something or because I believe something is coming that everybody wants to tell me, everybody in the world wants to tell me is not true. And then guess what? What happened? It got announced. And it turns out that all those people who were attacking us for almost 4 years were liars, or they just didn't believe and they were using their own logic instead of actually looking into it and finding out what was going on. That's why there's a huge backlash, Joe, against like some of these like colliders of the world and like these other movie pundits and stuff, because you can't trust them anymore. That's why they're coming to people like you and me and DL and stuff and listening to people like us, because we're real people, right? And we're getting the information and we're talking about real stuff. You can't trust these people. Look, Christian Harloff. I love Christian Harloff, right? Like, I used to watch Christian Harloff all the time. But Christian Harloff, man, when he went on there, did you ever see that? Did you watch Collider much, Joe?
I don't watch Collider. I watch John Campea every day, but I never really watched
So
Collider.
you know, John Campea left Collider, right?
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
and stuff. But the thing is like Christian Harloff took over, and dude, I watched Jedi Council every week. I watched, you know, Movie Talk every day. I always wanted to know what was going on in the world of movies. And you know what? When I heard Christian Harloff, mind you, I was happy for him when they wrote his name into a book. Okay, when they wrote Christian Harloff, when they made Two Planets, they made Harloff Major and Harloff Minor, like as like canon in a Star Wars book. I was like, wow, that's really cool that like a fan, a guy who's on here talking about this stuff, got something like that. That's awesome. And they would bring us this information every week. But when he got pissed off that he didn't get invited by Disney and Lucasfilm to be at the premiere of Galaxy's Edge, and he said, and he turned around and he says, I've been out here for, 5 years, slinging about Star Wars and talking about Star Wars, and they can't even give me a little, like, really? Is that why you're doing it? Because if that's why you're doing it, I don't trust you anymore.
I agree with what you're saying.
Why he got upset, but
I understand
to be like
he
to rant and like cry about it on live internet. Like, no, don't do that.
I get feeling hurt. But you shouldn't make it public. You shouldn't air it.
Yeah, and it's Infinity. Right. I agree. He apologized for it, and I understand it. But that's things like that, and then people like I'm subscribed to John Campea, right? I still listen to John Campea because he's got a lot of great takes on stuff, and I'll take hits for that all day long.
But he's a huge Snyder fan. He's like a hardcore Snyder fan.
He is. But here's the problem. John wouldn't look deep enough into it during the time that all this was happening, and his logic told him there was no way the Snyder Cut could exist. So unfortunately, he took a hard stance against the Snyder Cut ever being a thing. And dude, I even put it in my song. Have you seen the song that I wrote?
I don't think so.
Okay, so the music video is here on YouTube. I'll show you that music video later. Called Associate Producer, because what I did was I strung together like all these pundits, people on Collider, people like John Campea and stuff. And I love John Campea, but here's the thing: John Campea was literally saying stuff like, oh my God, somebody would ask him a question about the Snyder Cut, and he's like, listen, it's not going to happen. It doesn't exist. It's a fabrication. You all don't stop bugging me about the Snyder Cut. It doesn't exist. And they got very insulting. And the thing is there's a lot of people who I guess didn't see that. But we were getting insulted left and right, dude, just because we believed. And it's like I've been telling everybody. If you're watching this right now and you were a Snyder Cut fan and you fought for it and you were one of the good people who you didn't act like an a-hole, because there's no reason to act like an a-hole to anybody, even if everybody comes at you and everything. Look, there's no reason to act like that. But I understand the frustration. But the thing is that you were vindicated. We're getting ready to talk about in September. You are going to be able to hold. There's some of us who already have a copy of the 4K, but come September, the people here in the US will be able to have a copy of Zack Snyder's Justice League on Blu-ray or 4K or whatever. And they can't take that away from you. And all the people who insulted you over the last 4 years, it shuts their mouths, man. It literally makes them look like fools, because because they just wouldn't believe. And that's why I'm telling everybody, that's why I'm telling all of you, if you believe and you want the Snyderverse to be continued, stay positive. Okay. Don't allow this movement to start off in a negative way because people want to attack you. I am always telling people to stay positive, but I do understand it. I get it. And look, I just don't know what to say anymore about it because the thing is like there are just a-holes in every fandom. It doesn't excuse it. It does not excuse it. It does not excuse it. And Joe, I am sorry that you had the experience that you had with those people. And I'm also sorry for the experience that I've had because I know that everybody who's a Christopher Reeve fan or old school like that, they're not like that either. I mean, I love it all, man. Like I just love Superman. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
I appreciate Christopher Reeve. Like,
here's the thing.
Go ahead.
And no, I was going to say at the end of the day, we're all fans of DC Comics. We're all fans of the superheroes. You may like this better. You might be like, I like Adam West. Adam West is the best Batman. And someone else might be like, no, it's Christian Bale. But at the end of the day, they both love Batman. That's like the Zen circles are crossing. It's like you have commonality. Just,
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. Big Lee Cinematics here with a $2 super chat. Thank you, sir. Says I watch AMC Movie Talk the same week I became a DC fan. Wow, man, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, like I said, I used to watch AMC, man, back in the that goes back away. The AMC thing, like before it got bought by Collider, and all that stuff. And I mean, and he's still doing what he does, but like somebody just brought it up here. The thing, because and I don't want to pick on Campia because look, I've had Robert Meyer Burnett here on my show. Robert Meyer Burnett is on the show, but this leads into the Robert Meyer Burnett comment. Because it says Campia is not a fan of Snyder. I don't know if he is. I know that he loves Man of Steel.
Yeah, he likes Snyder, but like he's not a huge Snyder fan. Yeah, he loves Man of Steel, but he doesn't reciprocate that same emotion for like BVS and Justice League and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so,
and here was Anthony Grigsby said Robert Meyer Burnett was at least using logic. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like I've had Robert Meyer Burnett here on the channel. We've talked a couple of times about the Snyder Cut and things like that. And I've watched him talk. And I think that when people come against Robert Meyer Burnett, I think that they just lump him in with John a lot of times, and they haven't listened to what Robert has said, because Robert did come from a place of logic. Robert did want to see it as a fan. Mm-hmm. He wanted to see it. And I get it. There's some people look, I'm a person of faith. Y'all know what I do for a living. And I've related this a lot I've related the Snyder Cut kind of thing to faith in general, right? When we're talking about faith, you're talking about an unseen thing that you're saying is this is fact. And maybe your logic tells you, well, this doesn't make any sense to me, right? This does not make common sense to me that these things are the way that you're saying. But the reality is that there are many things in our life that if we try to be too rational about, we talk ourselves out of the miraculous that can happen in our life. And so I'm not telling you that you all have to be a person of faith like me. I'm just telling you that, like, when it comes to things like this, like people who believed in the Snyder Cut, they were rewarded, weren't they? They got, and there are people who are just pissed off just because the Snyder Cut exists. And I don't understand that. Let people enjoy whatever they want to enjoy.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'll tell you something else. You talk about the Christopher Reeve fans. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed that this is kind of going off on a tangent, but not much. It'll all come together. I promise.
Sure.
I'm annoyed Marvel is not recasting Black Panther, because I think recasting Black Panther is the most respectful thing to do for Chadwick Boseman, because as soon as you have another actor carrying that forward, he's now part of a legacy. He's part of a legacy that continues. Every time Superman appears on TV, whether it's Tyler, I don't even know how you pronounce Tyler's last name.
Hecklin.
Tyler Hecklin, Henry Cavill, Brandon Ralph, doesn't matter who it is. Every time there's a new Superman, we go back, we think about the old Superman, we talk about him, we compare them. Oh, who's your favorite Superman? And they become part of the conversation again. And it gives you a part in this legacy that continues. And it's like, I feel like, well, you just denied Chadwick Boseman his part in that legacy by cutting it off. But likewise, if you stop at Christopher Reeve, you're doing the same thing. You're denying his part in that legacy, because then the generation, I remember hearing people say, like, well, I don't want to watch the 78 Superman movie. Why should I have to watch an old movie? I'm like, I'm 23. That movie came out years before I was born. And it's like, well, if you have people who think like that they're not going to go back and look at the old things, well, then you've basically cut that legacy off, because they're not going to go back revisit the old films.
I have a friend like that, because he likes Henry Cavill and stuff like that, and I showed him the Christopher Reeve movies recently, and he's like, "Why should I watch that? They're really old and stuff like that." And like, even when we watched it, like he didn't like them at all. So, and even I admit there's some, even though I appreciate Christopher Reeve, he's the first Superman I ever saw. There's some stuff about those movies that are dated and don't work for today.
Oh yeah, for
so
sure.
It's like, yeah, there has to be new versions of Superman to carry on from generation to generation, because not everyone's going to appreciate the same things that we appreciate about Christopher Reeve and stuff like that. So.
Exactly, it keeps the character in the conversation.
Okay, so I want to address this comment, because I've addressed this comment, and because somebody went off on some stupid tangent a couple of months ago and tried to make me look like I wasn't a supporter of Zack Snyder and all this junk, which is the stupidest thing ever. But and I'm not saying you're doing this, Bloody Rose, but I do want to address your comment, because it does seem to be a little negative towards me. I could be misreading that, but I'm just going by what I could read. It says, Enosh has been watching you a long time. Well, thank you. I do appreciate that. And you were doubting the Snyder Cut till he announced it. So stop giving a hard time to people who believe the same. I'm not giving a hard time. I think you're mishearing what I'm saying. I'm saying it's fine if you don't believe. And it was never that I doubted that the Snyder Cut was going to happen, or that I didn't know. Listen, one thing I tell people here on the channel is that I don't get into a bunch of speculation. When we first started the channel, man, I was, like every little thing that came across the web, like I was like, oh my gosh, this is going to happen and this is going to happen. Right. I learned my lesson just like every other YouTuber should. You don't report stories from We Got This Covered. You don't report stories from Cosmic Book News. You know what I mean? Like you vet your sources. And when you're just like having fun on the internet, that's what you do. Now I get it. You may have looked at me at that time as being, oh, well, this guy has it together, which that's cool. I'm glad you thought I had it together. Right. But I've grown up into the role of being a YouTuber who talks about movies. And very seldom do I get into the idea of spoilers or not spoilers, but predictions about what's going to happen in movies. Like we can toss ideas all day long, right? Like I love speculating all day long. I'll do that, talk about stuff. But like this, what's it called? Like when they, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not spoilers, but it's like there's entire channels that are based around people trying to tell you what's going to happen in the films that you watch, right? And that's not me. I don't have any I won't say that. Let me say this. I don't have so many connections that I'm just going to be able to bring you a show every day or every week filled with news of what's going to happen in
I have insider scoops.
Yeah, I'm not going to bring you the I'm not ever claiming that I've got insiders all over the place who are going to tell me about every franchise and everything to report back to you like what it is. I hear stuff and I don't report everything I hear, because some stuff I'm asked not to report, because my life has kind of changed in the last year or so, where like I'm involved in some things that I wasn't before. But if you go back and you watch my videos, you know what you'll hear Enosh say a lot? I don't know. I've always told everybody, if I don't know something, I don't know it. That's why if you hear me say something here on the Poindexter Lounge, you better believe, like, I don't just put my neck out there on the line for speculation, right? I'm not just, because it's dumb. Because when it doesn't happen, who are you going to come back here and blame?
Yeah, this is
you come back and blame me.
Yeah, this is why I don't do trailer reactions or do speculations on stuff, because we don't know what's going to happen. Like, I could theorize, oh, this stuff and this stuff's going to happen, then watch the movie, it doesn't happen at all. Like, it's just been happening so many times where I think something's going to happen and it doesn't happen, where it's like, there's no point in talking about this.
Exactly. And so the thing is yes, during the early days of the Snyder Cut movement, when we first started hearing like little rumblings that there was, that Zack had a cut, I never came out and said Zack didn't have a cut. I was hoping Zack had a cut. I was hoping against hope, like Christmas, that Zack had a cut, because I was disappointed in the cut that we got. I just didn't know whether to believe it or not, because I was being told by the smart people in the room, like John Campea, like Collider, like all these other channels. I was listening to the smart people and not the people on the ground who were part of the movement. That was my mistake.
Well, to be
fair,
that was
my mistake. And when people would ask me about it, I would say, I don't know if it's going to happen or not. I don't know if it's real or not, because I didn't know if it was real or not. I was just some dude literally here playing with my toys and talking about movie stuff with some nerds on the internet. So, Bloody Rose, I appreciate the fact that you've been watching a long time, but yeah, when I knew for sure, look, I really committed myself to the Snyder Cut probably about a year before the Snyder Cut was announced. That was when I really started to believe this is real. There is something to this. You can't deny this. Zack wouldn't just come out and just keep dropping all these things left and right without there being some. There's some smoke here, and where there's smoke, there's fire. And I started really believing, and that's when I really started doing it. But look, I wasn't on Twitter saying anything. I wasn't doing all this stuff because I wasn't even involved in Twitter. Honestly, I didn't even get involved in Twitter till last year, because I hated Twitter. Like, I didn't even want to be. I didn't even understand Twitter. The day that Ray Fisher, tweeted about us here at the lounge, like, I didn't even know how to find the original tweet, because literally, like, there were so many retweets at that point, like, that I couldn't even find the original tweet. I had to go through and spend like almost a half hour trying to find it. I didn't know much about it at all. But this is what I'm saying, though, is that I'm not saying anything about people who believe this, didn't know or didn't believe. That's fine. You have the right to do that, but don't crap on everybody else's thing that that either they're hoping for or whatever. Now, look, if there's absolute, like, like I'm sorry, Warner Brothers got, lightning hit Warner Brothers and destroyed every last copy of something that you love, and it's probably not going to get released, then I don't know what to tell you. Like, you're going to be honest about it, right? But yeah, I mean, you make educated guesses,
To be fair, though, to John, I can't speak for everybody because I didn't watch everybody, but I did watch John Campea regularly.
Mm-hmm.
And to be fair to him, I do know that he pretty regularly said, he didn't say that there was no Snyder Cut. He said, oh no, I believe a work print exists. I believe there is something. I just don't believe it's releasable. I don't believe that you have the special effects. It's good.
No, he went further on that, because I know what you're talking about, because I tried to defend John for a long time on that same premise, because he started off that way, Joe, but then he got deep into, no, it doesn't exist. And he would call people who believed that there was a cut stupid. Like, he flat out called people stupid who believed that there was an actual cut. So, like, I can't defend that about him. There's a lot of stuff about John Campea I'll defend. And at first, I defended John Campea about this, because if that's how he started off at first, because look, that's what we all said, right? Was that, and that's what it turned out to be, was that the cut was there. He had put the whole thing together. It needed to be finalized. It needed to be finished. And then when they actually gave him the money to do it, he said, hey, here's a couple of things that I actually wanted to put in there that because they didn't do reshoots. They didn't do, callbacks and reshoots like, you normally do with a movie. And so he said, hey, I want to put these last 5 minutes in here. So they shot that last 5 minutes. But the thing is John took a hard stance against Snyder Cut believers. And look, it's in my music video. Like, I got the quote from him because I actually put his voice in. He's one of the voices, man, that's in there. I put people from Collider. I put other people from different sources and stuff like that who attacked it and just said, I think the quote from the song is, somebody asked him about the Snyder Cut, and he's like, listen, I'm going to address this, and hopefully this is the last time I ever have to say anything about the Snyder Cut. It does not exist. flat out. It does not exist. The whole thing of there was a working print, all that stuff. He keeps saying that, but then he totally even took us all that back, just basically saying, yeah, there's probably something that's thrown together, but it's unwatchable and it's unseeable and everything. Well, they didn't know what Zack had. And Zack had, they said Zack didn't even have it. And Zack had it on his laptop the whole time. They're like, people don't allow movies to be taken home like that. He wouldn't have it on his laptop. Well, guess what? He did. It was there. So, like I said, it goes back to, I, like many other people at first, we listened to the smart people in the room.
Like, I don't understand. Like, nobody talks about this, but you guys remember the first couple of trailers of Justice League? That was like, there was one that's in Comic-Con, and then there was one, I think it was like a beginning of the year before it was about to come out. Like, you see the tone and aesthetic those first couple of trailers were, right? And then we watched what happened in November 2017. How did people look at those trailers and then watch this movie and said it was the same thing? Like, I knew immediately something was wrong. Like, they look like two different movies. How did people think that was what was intended from the beginning? Like, that made no sense to me. The color palette's different. The dialogue is different. The structure is different. Like, and people saying like, "Oh no, he didn't have an original. He didn't have a cut." Guys, you can't be this dense. You can't be. But anyway, I digress.
I'm trying to find some people are saying that they sent me DMs, but I am not. I don't know where you. Check your DM. Check your Twitter DM for Zack Snyder Justice League box art. Hold on a second. Well, and that's the thing. All good directors have copies of their work. Look, like all that stuff. All this stuff is here or there, right? Like all that stuff is here or there. But the thing is that when it comes down to it, it's just we're here where we are now. And that's why I tell people, like, look, if you don't want to believe that the Snyderverse can continue, that's your option. I don't hate you for it. I'm not going to yell at you about it. I'm not going to get into a fight about it. Like even like Joe, you and me, right? Like, like you didn't care for it, the Snyder cut like I did. And that's fine. Like I'll have those discussions, man, any day of the week. I have no problem having those discussions. I'm with you. I'm with you, though. I'm with you. You know what? We shouldn't be going back and forth, treating each other like crap, treating each other like garbage, for whatever reason. We should treat each other with respect, do that. And, and that's all I can tell y'all is don't hate on each other. I'm not seeing, so for anybody telling me that you sent me box art, I don't see any, inboxes.
So the way I see it is there's no need to argue. There's no need to because guess what? I've got a 4K disc of the version of Justice League that I like, and in September you're getting a 4K disc of the version you like. We've all got our version. Everybody's happy, except the people that hated both versions. Then they're screwed. But.
Yeah, really. If you didn't like both versions, then you're not gonna know what to do. I think my only thing about it is going forward, like what that looks like, and I think what's really keeping this in the public vernacular and keeping people like charged about it, and the reason why people are wanting it to continue is what happened, like how Justice League happened, right? How that went down, why it went down the way that it did. And it's like, okay, then great. We're glad that we got the Snyder cut. Let him finish his story. Stop. And I guess and it's very easy to keep looking back at the events, especially over the last few months, of like, it just feels like one slap after another. It's like the lack of respect for what Zack Snyder brought to the projects that DC and Warner Brothers gave him, and the lack of appreciation for the fandom that he has and the people that are willing to follow him. And it's just crazy to me, the backlash from within Warner Brothers when you have like a company, say like Netflix, who brings Zack over and does Army of the Dead, and Zack's fan base followed him over to Netflix. Netflix praised him for the situation, for what he brought to the table. And now he's got a whole other franchise that literally they're doing a prequel. They are doing an animated series. They're like fully in on this and involved in this. And look, you may not like Army of the Dead. I'm not a big zombie movie guy, but I really did like that movie.
I've liked every movie Zack Snyder has ever made except for his DC movies. It's just his take on those characters and the way I see those characters don't mesh. I love everything else he's done, though. Love Sucker Punch. Love Dawn of the Dead. What was it? 300. It's a classic. I
love you, Joe. I love you, Joe. But that's I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for you because I feel like you're missing out on something that the rest of us are enjoying. So I love you, dog.
What the? There goes Santa. Oh.
The thing is, though, it's like when the Snyder Cut came out, like, people who didn't like Man of Steel and BVS like came around to Justice League and was like, "Oh, I like this. This is good. I actually would be interested to see more." So it's like, why don't they capitalize on it? I mean, it's okay if there's people like Joe that doesn't like the Snyder Cut. That's fine, but it's like for people that initially didn't like Snyder's take on the DC films and watched Justice League and was like, "Oh, this is where he was going to go. Okay, I'm kind of on board with this." Why don't they take advantage of that? It's like they're just throwing money away. They're throwing good storytelling away. They're throwing away a universe. Like regardless if there's people divided on it, like it's bringing fans in. It's like Warner Brothers should not be paying attention to people that don't like that don't like these movies because they're still making money. It's the same thing with other franchises like Transformers and stuff like that. Like, people hate the Transformers films. I hate the Transformers films, but they make bank, they make money, they continue to make them because they make money. And that's what they were doing with the Snyder films. I mean,
oddly enough,
$1,000,000? No, not necessarily, but they were profitable.
Oddly enough, the only Transformers movie I liked is the one that didn't make any money, and that's Bumblebee. I loved Bumblebee so much, and that one bombed. I don't understand it. I'm like, this movie's got so much heart. It's like, I love that movie.
Because of the fatigue from the Michael Bay films. They were just like, oh, more of the same. But I would definitely agree. Bumblebee is probably one of the better.
I'm frustrated that they announced this new movie. I'm like, why didn't you bring back Travis Knight, who directed Bumblebee? He did such a great job.
Rise of the Beast. Even though I like this director, who's the director of Creed 2. I forget.
Oh yeah, Campbell. What's his first name? I can't think of his first name. Campbell Jr.
Campbell Jr. Yeah, I do like
Campbell.
Yeah, and it's just like I want to be excited for this, but it's like.
Well, look, Michael Bay's not directing it, so it's already got that going for it in my eyes. So,
I guess we'll just have to see.
In the words of Dr. Phlox from Star Trek Enterprise, optimism.
I don't care for Beast Wars or whatever they're doing. It's not even fully Beast Wars. It's like it's an amalgamation of a bunch of weird things. So,
dude, it's gonna have time travel. They're going to 1994. They got 5 different factions of Transformers in it. I mean, they got Predacons. They got They got Predacons, Autobots, Decepticons, Maximals, and. Oh my gosh. Terracons, yes. So they got like literally everybody's in this thing.
Well, they're going to get my money. They're going to get my money no matter what, because
I'll be honest with you. At this point, I don't know that they're going to get my money. I'm going to be absolutely honest with you. After the debacle that was the last night, I went to go see Bumblebee. I went to go see Bumblebee because they were true to the because of the first 5 minutes of that movie. I could have walked out of that movie after the first 5 minutes and been like, all right, cool, I'm good. I got to see Optimus Prime. I got to see Soundwave. I got to see it. Like, I'm good, man. That was awesome. The rest of the movie,
all time.
Yeah, the rest of the movie was okay. Like, it wasn't as bad as the last night, but good God, they totally lost me. I mean, listen, and here's RJ. RJ can tell you. That's RJ's jam right there, man. But like,
don't shoot me! Don't shoot me with your arrow.
we had that discussion the other night with RJ, and I was just like, you got to be kidding me. I mean, they have done everything from Great Wall of China to King Arthur,
like Frederick Douglass,
World War II.
Frederick Douglass. Are you kidding me?
The Egyptians with the pyramids, like the moon landing, the dark side of the moon. I mean, dude, like everything, and I'm just like, oh dear God, I can't take this anymore. You're gonna tell me Transformers have been there at every step along? Shut up. Stop.
They retcon themselves every movie.
Well, and the thing is this movie coming out is set in 1994, and check this out. It is still in the same continuity as the Transformers movies. So technically, this is still a prequel to Michael Bay's Transformers, which, according to that lore, Transformers aren't even known to be on the planet at this point. Yet there are the Maximals and the oh my God!
Well, I mean, in the first movie, they said the
Sucticons have taken over. Is what has happened. Is the Suctibots and the Sucticons?
I mean, they were never consistent with it. In the first movie, they said the first interaction with the Transformer was Megatron crashed into the Arctic, and then the second movie, they said there were tribes with with the Fallen.
Listen, trying to find logic in
and
those
then the third
movies
movie, they said,
is
"Oh, there's
impossible.
Transformers that landed in the moon." But then the fourth movie, they said, "Oh, wait, no, there are some quintessons that took dinosaurs and created Dinobots in the Cretaceous period." And in the fifth movie, oh wait, no, there are knights. There were knight Transformers.
Yes. Well, and don't forget, yes, all of that, DL. But we're supposed to totally suspend our disbelief, and then it's like, hey, guess what? We killed Megatron, so here's Galvatron. Remember Galvatron from the cartoon? Yeah, you like Galvatron. Oh, what's he say at the end of that film? Where he's just like something like "till next time, Prime."
Yeah, he said, "I'll be back next time."
And then, like, was he Dr. Claw? I'll get you next time.
You know,
and then the next movie comes out. It's not even Galvatron. It's literally Megatron with like a scarf on. Like, what the heck am I watching here? I don't know what I'm watching. You got Transformers with balls and peeing oil on people. Like.
And Unicron is the Earth.
I watched
Unicron is the Earth. The entire plant's a Transformer now.
That's right. Yeah. That's right. Don't even get me started on that. So DL, all that stuff happened. Plus, no. The Earth is a Transformer.
Yeah, guys, the Earth. We're all Transformers.
See, here's the thing, though. I watched the first two. I hated them. And then I didn't watch the third one, didn't watch the fourth one, I didn't bother because I hated them so much. But then Bumblebee came along and we had a different director and a different writer. And I said, okay, if they're going to get rid of Michael Bay, I'll give them a fair shot. Bumblebee was one of my favorite movies that year. It was in my top 5.
It's really good. I liked it.
I'm gonna have to add that to my list. Is it on Hulu still?
It's on Amazon Prime, I think.
It'll probably be on Paramount Plus in like a few weeks or something because it's they own it. But.
I gotta hurry up and watch it.
But you know what, guys? But here's the thing, though, is Transformers is gonna come and go. Like, listen, I really feel that they have worn out their yes, Jimmy, you're right. Megatron came back with no explanation whatsoever. He's just back. Megatron's back. Sure, why not?
New armor and everything. I'm like, what? Wait.
Don't you like how they marketed the fourth one as being Dinobot centric, and the Dinobots didn't show up to like the last 20 minutes of the movie for like the last
2-hour and 45-minute movie.
The longest movie ever. Yeah, it's like, oh my gosh. Well, but here's the thing. I really feel, and I know that wasn't the topic of discussion tonight, but that's fine because I love how it comes out. Because, like, seriously, like, they have literally worn out their welcome with Transformers.
If they're going to keep using the continuity of the Michael Bay films, they have not learned. They haven't learned.
See, I got to disagree, though, because to me, it's like Solo, a Star Wars story. It's like you had people who hated The Last Jedi, and then they're like, well, I'm not going to go see Solo now. And it's like, but Solo is from a different set of filmmakers. It's from Ron Howard. It's not the guy you hated. And they're like, not going to see it. Then it bombs.
I agree, but it's still bombed. They still wore out their welcome. And now there's people years later who are finding and discovering Solo.
Exactly. So my feeling is it's like if the guy who burned me isn't attached, I'm going to get that tells me right there they've learned their lesson. They didn't bring that a-hole back.
If you can't make Bumblebee a bug or something that looks like a bug, why should I be watching this? Why should I be watching this? I know it's a little thing, but it's like
they made him a bug for the movie, right? But then they've said with this new movie set in 1994, they're going back to the Camaro.
Yeah, they said they're going back to the Camaro and they're gonna go visit the Mayans in Peru or something. Yeah,
like you can't at least give us a modern version of the G1 designs? Is that so
Well, here's what
hard?
got me when we were reading the description. There's like 5 different factions of Transformers, and it's like, how are they going to fit all this in one movie? It's like different tribes are at war, and then you got
How are you going to explain all that?
It's gonna be a long movie.
Oh no!
Then you're going to have someone that says that's called Optimus Prime and Optimus Primal. You're going to confuse the hell out of casuals. Like what?
In the same movie, Optimus Prime is going to turn into a gorilla.
It's not the Megatron and a truck. It's the Megatron that turns into a T-Rex. So it's like you're going to confuse people even more with that.
It's gonna be a mess.
Can I ask a question? Because like I didn't watch Beast Wars a lot. So is Optimus Primal Optimus Prime?
No, it's a different guy.
It's a different person.
Yeah, it's a whole different person.
But if I'm right, the beasts in Beast War, they were in the future, right? And they came back in time, but they were like set back in prehistoric times. That's why they were all animals,
right?
Because they scanned animals. So are the animals? Are they going to look? My question is: are they going to look like real animals? Like is Optimus Primal going to look like a real gorilla, or is he going to look like a robot gorilla?
Nobody knows.
Because the Dinobots, they were in the form of dinosaurs,
But they look like
robot dinosaurs,
and they look awesome.
But the Beast Wars guys, like they look like a.
Like there's no way.
I swear to God, it's gonna be Optimus Prime. He's gonna put on a gorilla costume.
If Optimus Primal's going to look like a robot gorilla, I hope he looks like the Mecha Kong from King Kong Escapes.
Hold on.
God.
I'm sorry. I'm getting the thought of Optimus Prime dressing up as a gorilla because nobody knows about the Transformers yet that they're even here, right? So Optimus Prime dresses up like a gorilla so that nobody knows that they're really robots in disguise.
So when he dresses up as a gorilla, is he still going to be as tall as a building? Like how?
Let's say it's a supersized gorilla.
There's so many unknowns, and it just does not sound good. That's how I'm I'm not excited for this.
Yes, Captain James, I guarantee you. My bet is Optimus Prime becomes Optimus Primal.
Oh my God. I will never watch another Transformers film if that happens. I swear to God.
That's what everyone says. Everyone said after the second one and the third one and the fourth one, but people kept watching.
Yeah, I should have learned because
they got worse.
I actually went to the theater and saw it last night. The only reason I did is because I worked at a movie theater and I didn't pay for it. But I should have learned my lesson after that. Actually, I should have learned my lesson after the fourth movie because that pissed me off. But
that was the worst one. I legit. I have a funny story. So I saw Age of Extinction, that 2 hour 45-minute mess, and literally at the end of the movie, the entire audience applauded and gave it a standing ovation.
Wow. Same thing in my theater.
And I was like, "Are you kidding me?" I wanted to yell at him and say, "Are you serious?"
That's ridiculous.
That's why these movies make $1 billion.
Why did you say that? Rage!
Imagine giving Age of Extinction a freaking standing ovation.
Literally, that's how I felt after watching that.
It's really strange too, because they don't make a sound during the movie. They no reactions during the film, but then at the end of the movie they want to give it a standing ovation. Like, what are you clapping for? Okay, the last 20 minutes the dinosaurs are there. Cool, that's what.
I'll tell you why.
Nerds.
All I can say is I wish I was Jimmy. Click on his comment. I wish I was him. I wish I did what he did. I wish I stopped after Dark of the Moon.
Oh,
I
yeah, we
wish
all
I
do.
stopped after Dark of the Moon.
Here's the funny thing: I don't remember much of Dark of the Moon whatsoever. That's the one I
That's
know.
a decent one.
remember
I
the least
actually
about.
like that one. I really like
That was
one.
the one that brought in William or not William
Luke
Sentinel Prime. I think that's one of
Sentinel Prime played by Leonard Nimoy.
Leonard Nimoy, yes,
Yeah, I like that
If
one.
they're
That
gonna
one
bring
was
in
good.
Leonard Nimoy, he should have been Galvatron.
I like the last 45 minutes.
Yeah.
You sure they weren't applauding because it was finally over and they could go pee?
You know, maybe that's what they were applauding for. But I don't know.
Probably.
Some people, I don't know.
Yeah. No, I believe Beast Wars was set on Earth, wasn't it? Because wasn't the Ark? Yeah, because towards the end, I remember it because they discovered the Ark that actually because they actually showed Optimus Prime and all those people, all those Transformers in the show. That's right. I remember that right because they found the Ark and they did something or another. I don't know. They probably messed with them a little bit while they were sleeping.
I got so excited the episode where Starscream's ghost showed up. I was like, oh my god, Starscream's ghost is on this show.
How is he a ghost though?
Because he died in Transformers the movie.
Yeah, but I know that, but like,
oh, you mean like in the regular cartoon, not Beast Wars?
No, they brought him back on Beast Wars. He came back and possessed Waspinator.
How?
Do robots have souls?
He came back in the normal cartoon too.
Yeah, he came back as a ghost on the. I remember that, but I didn't remember he came back on Beast Wars because how it's set back in the.
I don't know how he got back there,
This is
but I
just
just
weird.
remember I got excited because I'm like, oh my god, it's Starscream's ghost.
I don't know how are they ghosts though? Like, is he like an apparition
Or
of like
if
a
you're a
robot?
computer, just like a cloud system, just like something.
That's what I'm thinking, but like,
like an electronic entity that, as long as there's somewhere for him to go.
Spark. They have the spark.
They got the spark. They got the touch. Sapo here says, do not forget Mark Wahlberg as Mark Wahlberg in Transformers.
Oh, how could I forget?
No, there's the thing.
No,
The awesome character of Cade Yeager, who creates inventions like a robot that paints the wall.
And in Boogie Nights, we got to hear Mark Wahlberg sing. You got the touch in Boogie Nights.
I thought somebody should go to hell for that, for that song being used in that movie. I think there should be a special sofa, fully furnished room in hell for that song being used in that movie.
But that heart and
That was
soul,
great,
on
but-
the page, you owned that.
Starscream was a Force ghost. Oh,
yeah,
geez.
hey, it was a Force ghost, man. What are you going to do? Well, okay, so
They'll never
guess what, folks? So it's been talked about, it's been discussed, but today it actually got mentioned by the man himself, not just in like little like things that have been said here and there or like claimed that was said here and there. Smallville animation.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a drink.
Why?
Yeah, they're gonna continue the story with the animated series.
I dig this. I'm
fine
fully.
with it.
Now, this is not what it's necessarily going to look like, guys. So don't take it as that. I'm not because this is just like some fan stuff that came out a few years ago. But I am so down with this. I am so down with this in so many ways. I could be so happy with seeing an animation cartoon of Smallville with all of the actors back.
Well, we get to see Chloe brand somebody in the first episode.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I'm about to say, how are all the actors coming back?
Well, they're not all coming back. They're not all. Look, I met her. I met Allison Mack, and it's so funny because when we met Allison Mack, it would have been during the time that all that stuff was actually going down, But we didn't know anybody. It was before it all came out, and Tiffany and I, when we walked away from the meeting place there, we both looked at each other and we both said, was there something weird about her? We got a picture of us with her, like with me and the family with Allison Mack right out here in my hallway. And it was like, was there something weird about her? And Tiffany went, yeah, there was. And we couldn't quite put our finger on it. And I'll never forget the day that story broke. And I showed Tiffany and I said, Makes a whole lot more sense now, doesn't it? And she went, wow, yeah, that was kind of the vibes that we got from her. But no, this looks cool. This is 20 years ago here. The CW's Superman prequel series Smallville launched with Tom Welling playing Clark Kent, Kristen Cruick as Lana Lang, and Michael Rosenbaum as Lex Luthor, which hands down is probably the best Lex Luthor we've got in live action.
I agree fully.
Running from 2001 to 2011 and encompassing 217 episodes across 10 seasons, it ultimately paved the way for other DC shows to follow, with Greg Berlanti's Arrow kicking off shortly after and launching the wave of Warner Brothers TV-produced DC series that we have today. Smallville also famously didn't actually include Kent becoming Superman until the last few minutes of the final episode, and even then famously never showed him in full costume. As a result, we never really got to see Welling in action as Supes. Today, CBR, Comic Book Reviews, has linked to a cameo video on Twitter showing Welling saying that he and Rosenbaum are working on an animated series to bring the show's characters back to life, with the plan to use as many of the original cast members as possible. And I will say this, one thing that I've seen, because Tom Welling is on Instagram, and he's been doing lots of videos lately and stuff, that cast is still very, very tight. Like, that cast genuinely likes each other. Just saying. I will say, when I met Tom Welling, he might have let a little joke slip about Allison Mack, but I won't get into all that.
Okay.
I'm just saying, because we said something, and because my boys were there and everything, and like somebody said something about Allison Mack, and like he was like, it's like, because we had told him that we had just introduced the boys to the show, right? And that was when we started off in season 1 at that point, and it's so funny because he started asking my boys, he's like, so, hey, what do you think of, Clark and Lana's relationship? And they're like, well, yeah, it's all right. And they're like, he's like, well, what do you think of Chloe? He's like, what do you think of Chloe? And then he's like, well, maybe I shouldn't ask you what you think of Chloe. Maybe I shouldn't get you like something like that. Like, maybe I shouldn't get you like into liking Chloe too much. But it says here, one likely no-show will be Allison Mack, who played Clark's friend Chloe on the show. Mack was involved in the Nexium sex cult, also was arrested for racketeering in 2018, is being sentenced next week. Boy, there's some timing for you. Potentially facing a minimum of 15 years in prison. Warner Brothers TV produced the series, and should the guys be given the go-ahead to develop the project, it could end up on HBO Max. I personally think that this would be a great thing for HBO Max. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, here's my question: would this be a continuation, picking up where the series left off, or would this be, hey, now in animation, Clark could be in high school forever?
No, I don't want that. No, please, God.
I'm pretty sure it'd be a continuation. There's no way they do that.
We can't have it go back.
Well, then it's just basically Superman, isn't it?
My eyes
because I know that's what the plan was when they were talking about a Buffy the Vampire Slayer animated series. They were like, oh, well, she can go back to high school now because it's animation. She's never going to age.
I hope not.
I hope not, because I swear to God, man, look, I love the show, but that love relationship, the on again, off again thing with Lana, like I so wanted them to kill off Lana. Like, I swear to God. And then like they gave Lana's, Clark's powers at the end, and then they couldn't be next to each other because she was like kryptonite to him. And I was like, thank God. Like, and then don't try to figure out a way for them to be together. Just let her go, so.
I'd be very interested in seeing them do a series that leads up to where he was in Crisis.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to see. What got him to that point?
I was going to ask, would it continue, just do its own thing post the series finale, or would it actually continue where the comics went off?
That I don't know. See, I think that's expecting a lot out there, because there was a lot of issues with that comic. That comic was really good, by the way. Smallville season 11. You can actually pick that up, Smallville season 11, and
paperback too.
Yeah, there's a few trade paperbacks, aren't there, William?
Yeah.
Because I can't remember how many issues that thing had. That thing had it was well over 100 issues.
Yeah, it went quite longer than I ever thought it was going to. Then again, the show lasted a lot longer than I ever thought it was going to.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if you're going to continue, it's basically another Superman series. It's going to be a current modern, because after Smallville, he basically becomes Superman. So you just have another version of a Superman, a story, which is fine, I guess. I mean, it's on HBO Max. There's something for HBO Max on HBO Max for everyone then. But I'm not going to watch it because I couldn't stand that show. But I understand people love that show. So another Superman for a fellow Superman fan to enjoy.
There you go. Yeah, I like the show. So so I thought that it was a good. This news has been kind of out there for a while that they've been working on this. So it was kind of nice to actually hear it from, from him. So
I'm intrigued.
If he's not in the suit,
More
I'm not
content
watching.
for HBO Max.
Well, did you hear that? Like everybody and their sister is going to show up on the Book of Boba Fett.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. Apparently, everybody's showing up on the Book of Boba Fett show. So
boy.
Luke Skywalker's coming back.
Is Brie Larson going to be there? Brie Larson?
I'm sure Brie. Oh, trust me, I cannot wait till 2 cents on nonsense this week. I have felt like 2 cents. It feels like we haven't done a 2 cents on nonsense in a while.
Yeah.
But we'll be doing 2 cents on nonsense.
Will Amber Heard be there?
Will Kathleen Kennedy make a cameo?
No, Kathleen Kennedy's fired. Didn't you hear?
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Doomcock told me this morning.
Yeah, but I'm looking forward. Are you guys looking forward to Boba Fett?
Oh
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really excited.
Yeah, apparently Luke Skywalker's coming back. Grogu is coming back. And they're saying that Grand Admiral Thrawn is going to make his appearance in the Book of Boba Fett, not the Ahsoka show, which is first thought. And, of course, this is all being reported by Den of Nerd.
And they're saying it's going to reboot Heir to the Empire? That's what's in that little paragraph right there.
Yeah, well, it's set up for a reboot of the popular Legends story arc, Heir to the Empire. Yeah, I mean, and that's what I've been actually saying for a long time, is that's what we're going to get with these shows like The Mandalorian and Book of Boba Fett and Ahsoka and all that stuff. It's basically a retelling, an updated version of what happened.
I'm okay with, because there's whole new characters that didn't even exist when Heir to the Empire was created and told. So if you're going to bring these contemporary characters back, they would have to exist in a whole new environment. So those stories, the several stories that they told about, Admiral Thrawn would be different. So that's the only thing. I mean, like I said, I'm always worried about Star Wars getting caught up in the same era instead of going forward. Yeah. I'm intrigued by Grand Admiral Thrawn. I'm intrigued by, but like I said, at some point, is this Star Wars universe so small that we stay in the same general characters and just basically go back and forth within the same window of time, or do we go forward from this? I mean, it's just that it seems like all the stories it's their safe zone. They are terrified to go outside of their safe zone.
Well, look, people, with the way everybody is, man. Like I understand it. Like, and I think they got to fill in those 30 years. Like they got to fill in those 30. Maybe do something that does go forward, but they got to fill in these 30 years for everybody so that everybody kind of knows what happens. But RJ, I did want to bring up, like, did you see this comment right here?
Yeah, even though
you know what? Jimmy's probably right.
I probably agree with this statement, even though I don't care for this show, but it's probably better than
I agree.
Look, I give everything a chance. If it sucks, then it sucks.
That's true. That's true.
You have nothing to lose by you only have 48 minutes to lose, depending on how long it is.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey guys, I'm going to drop off.
Hey Joe,
say good night to you.
Absolutely, man. Hey, good discussion tonight, bro.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming in. You're always welcome, as always. And to watch, tell everybody where they can find you, sir.
Megapodtastic on YouTube. Megapodtastic podcast. New podcast. A new podcast should have dropped 10 minutes ago, wherever you get your podcasts. So yeah, podcast every Friday, and shows several times through little short videos throughout the week. Live stream every Tuesday.
Cool, man. Cool. Well, thanks for being here, man, and we'll check you later, bro.
All right. Thanks as always for having me.
Bye,
everybody.
You're always welcome, man.
See you, Joe.
But yeah, so yeah, the Mandalorian thing. I don't know.
It's coming out this December, correct?
Yeah. So the Mandalorian comes out. Well, Book of Boba Fett comes out in November, I think.
Yeah.
And then
Mandalorian's in December. So I gotta look.
Yeah. Now everybody's telling me that I've got to watch the Shang-Chi trailer.
Yes,
right?
I hope you
I
weren't
watched it
spoiled.
a couple of times because I was told.
So I don't want to
Right.
know anything about it. I don't know anything about it. I'm not going to show the trailer because like I said earlier, I have not. I actually need to talk to you probably, William, about how to maybe do that. About like how I can maybe email somebody about doing trailer reaction because I love doing trailer reactions like with the family and everything too. So I would love to do that. But what I want to do is I want to watch this. I'm going to watch it and kind of talk my way through it. And then you guys have all seen it, right?
Yeah.
You guys have all seen it. Okay. I have not seen it. So I'm going to watch it live in front of everybody, but I'm not going to play it because I don't want to get
copyright.
I don't want to get copyright ding, but you can watch me watch it. How's that sound? Okay.
Sure.
And then you judge my reaction as it happens. Okay. So let's just go here and I'll pull this.
I just pulled the trailer on my phone and you tell me when you're about to play it.
All right. I got the ad. You can all sync it up, right? So bring it up. So I got the ad. I'm gonna skip the ad right now. It's at the start. Whoops, hold on a second. No, it's not at the start yet. Okay, so I just heard that first piano note of the trailer. So I give you guys a couple seconds to get there. The first piano note of the trailer. And if you guys want to watch it along with me, you can. That dude Vince, he's on his lunch. Yay, you made it to lunch, bro. Heck yeah, and he's back. That's awesome. Okay, that was really weird. I just did this and it felt like somebody touched me on my left shoulder or my right shoulder. You see me look down?
Yeah, that was weird.
That was so weird. I went like that and it felt like somebody reached over and went like this to me.
Spirits, man.
If you guys see anything behind me, let me know.
I'll let you know if
It's Walter Hamada. He's getting
It's my
ready to
advanced agent scouting out your stash.
Ah, shut up. You ain't getting none of my stuff.
Getting half of it. What are you talking about? None.
You know what that was? That was for you.
Okay. You can air out the room when I get there.
Oh,
all right. Okay, so here I go. I'll count it down. 3, 2, 1 for anybody watching with us. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Throughout my life. They're really heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mortal Kombat.
Oh my god.
I felt those vibes when I was watching it.
That and Jackie Chan Adventures.
Yeah, but more watching this reminded me just.
Wait, hold on. Is this Snake Eyes?
Looks better than Snake Eyes, in my opinion.
It does look better than Snake Eyes.
Yeah, it does.
100%.
Well, this guy's wearing all white. He could be Storm Shadow. Ow. Yeah. Ooh. Oh. Is that Falcor?
No, that's. Oh, I'll tell you after.
Okay, hold on a second.
Yes,
It is who you think it is.
It's who you think it is.
It's exactly who you think it is.
Oh, hold on a second.
The very end.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hold on a second. I'm trying to pause it at the right.
I had to too because I'm like, what?
I knew immediately when I watched. I'm like,
Yeah,
oh,
same.
So that's Abomination then?
That is Abomination.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
spoiler alert for everybody who hasn't watched the trailer yet. No, I'm just
That's Abomination.
It is indeed.
And he's fighting Wong from Doctor Strange.
And he
Yep.
why does he look worse than he did in?
No, dude. He's
No.
exactly like the comics. It's the dorsal fin and everything.
He had the fin in the
yeah,
first
no,
one.
yeah. When what's his face, Tim Roth played him.
It just wasn't prominent or big. It was kind of like smaller. You can see. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess.
Wong?
Well, yeah, okay. So I guess he looks more like. Yeah, he looks like the comic version of Abomination, I guess, instead of the version in the Incredible Hulk that we got. But man, I don't know.
I wonder if he will return or if it's him.
Yeah, it's Tim Roth. He's already coming back. That's him.
So how are they going to explain how he looks different?
Oh, you did. The character mutates always. Those characters, the leader and the Abomination, never stop mutating.
Okay.
Their looks can always change. If you look at the leader, look at the original version of the leader. He looks like he has like a big cylindrical head.
Mm-hmm.
And then you look at the later versions of the leader in the mid '80s. He has what looks like his brain exposed type of thing.
Yeah.
They are constantly mutating and growing and
Mutation.
You know.
So instead of him taking on the Hulk, he's taking on this
Wong
guy.
from Doctor Strange.
Yeah. I want to see Abomination versus Hulk. That's what I want.
Yeah, and by the way, in case you're asking what that Falcor looking thing is, I think that is Fing Fang Foom.
Oh
Fing
yeah.
Fang Foom.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah. No,
recap.
I should have known that. I should have known.
Yeah,
that.
because the
Fing
10
Fang
rings
Foom,
is all that.
Yeah, I should have known the
Well, the Incredible Hulk was always canon. Somebody was asking me, when was the Hulk put not canon?
Yeah, the Incredible Hulk is
it's always been canon.
That's always been canon.
The Civil War.
Yep. The Ed Norton version of the Hulk is the MCU Hulk. They just replaced Ed Norton with
recast.
They just recast Ed Norton. But that is
Mark
the same
Ruffalo.
Hulk. That is his story, and that's why you got Thunderbolt Ross. Come back. So
I want
I want to see the
leader.
Red Hulk. I want to see the Red
leader.
Hulk in the movie.
Yeah.
If they're bringing back Abomination, I want the leader. Please give us.
Here's the thing:
leader,
I was not
leader.
expecting Abomination to be in this movie. Like
Yeah,
this came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did.
That's what I'm saying.
It didn't. You know what? I'm gonna go. Like I said, I'll see this movie. This movie
Oh,
looks
yeah.
like a lot of fun.
It looks
like a lot
pretty
of
fun.
Looks a lot better than Snake Eyes, so I'll definitely see this over Snake
Oh
Eyes.
yes. Oh yes.
Like, I'm not gonna bring up that topic, but yeah, I think this movie looks really, really good. I'm really
And
excited.
did
for this
you
one.
guys watch Loki?
Not
yes,
the most
yes, I
recent
did.
episode.
Yep. I watched Loki.
Wait, what?
I was underwhelmed.
Me too.
I like this series. I really like this
I
series.
love this series. Loki's my
I did
favorite
not like this
MCU character.
episode.
The episode
It's
was
interesting.
the episode. Yeah, the episode was a filler episode.
Yeah.
How are you gonna have a filler episode when you only got 6 episodes?
Well,
So
hold
that's
on though. Hold on.
Yeah,
I know,
that's a
right?
good point. That's a good point.
I don't think it's appropriate to call a character development episode filler, though. It's still
It did-
advancing the plot and the characters.
How though? What was the character development? Because we learned that he's gender fluid.
No, he's bisexual.
Or that, or
yes.
well, I don't want to. There's probably some people in your chat that haven't watched it yet, but they
Go
did
watch
reveal
it.
some important things.
Well,
but
no, I mean, look, that's
There
been all
wasn't-
over the
there
place.
wasn't
I'm not. That's not.
important
That's not an.
no,
important,
but there's some other things.
It's
in there
literally, it's literally not even an important part of the plot. But like that's like literally what every news outlet has been
Yeah.
reporting on.
like the little tidbit about the all those people that work there, what they were. That was something I thought.
Yeah, that was probably the one thing. Yeah.
And like I said, I just thought it was. I thought you could there just was nothing in that episode that leads me to the other episode. When I saw the previews for this coming episode, it looks like there's more character development of her in that episode than there was here at all. So
Yeah.
but it looked good. It looked like Blade Runner. Kind of looked like Blade Runner a little bit. That's how it touched me. But like I said, I was kind of like I don't want to say filler because there may be something in episode 4 that refers back to this episode that would make it a little bit more relevant. But as of now, I could have skipped it and I wouldn't have missed anything. And I really liked it.
Well, I told Jarbo this, but I think you need an episode like this to slow it down just a little bit, so you could actually because the episode I think is designed to make you care and understand the woman, who I won't say who it is, but in case anyone hasn't watched it, it's developing her character in a way to where you're that way you care about her when the action.
But they
picks
didn't
up
do
after
it. They didn't do that though. I agree that you need an episode like that, but they didn't do that this time. It looks like they're going to do that next episode. Because in the previews, you see her as a little girl coming through that little time thing.
Yeah.
So,
Bloody Rose. I've been trying to figure out how to do this. Like I was explaining earlier, my problem is that with the way things are going and just not knowing if you're going to get a strike or not, like you can't afford to get a strike because you get 3 strikes and your channel's just gone. And I love doing trailer reactions too. The family loves doing trailer reactions. I mean, that's what we built the channel on. But like when they started nailing us left and right with like one thing after another and takedown after another, I mean, people have come to me and said, people have come to me and said like, I can't find this trailer reaction that I watched a few years ago. It's like, yeah, because Warner Brothers came in and blocked it. Or Disney came in and blocked that. And it's like, there's nothing I can do about it. I fought it and like, they won't bring it back. And so, you know, it's made it very, very hard to keep doing trailer reactions under that way. And I've reached out to people. That's why I want to talk to you, William, because like I've reached out to people who are still doing trailer reactions. I'm like, how are you doing this? Like, I mean, I look at somebody like Tyrone. Yeah. I'm looking at somebody like Tyrone Magnus, who's got over 1 million viewers. And I'm like, that's something that's like scary. Look, I only got 11,000 subscribers, right? And I'm concerned about losing everything that we built just on doing a trailer reaction. So I'm like, dude, you got over 1 million subscribers.
Did he get a strike?
What's that?
Did Tyrone get a strike?
I think didn't he get a strike like last year or something like that?
But he got it taken. I heard, didn't he get it taken off though? Doesn't he?
It might have. But I'm just saying that stuff is scary, and I can't imagine having built something like 1 million subscribers and start getting strikes for doing what you've always done, doing trailer reactions. You know what I mean? That's scary stuff. So what I might try to do, guys, is if we just can't figure it out, I'm going to try to figure it out. I'm going to talk to William because William seems to have like a possibility there. But you know what? I might just record them and then just upload them to Twitch.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
You know, because we still like doing them. We still like doing them. You know, maybe do 2 versions. You know, maybe do the version where you just see us. I don't know how to do that, but we'll see. I don't know. We'll see.
All right.
But I appreciate that, Bloody Rose, because look, I've heard that from other people, and trust me, it's not because we're just like, we're not going to do this anymore or it's beneath us. We love doing that. My family loves doing that. But it's just YouTube has made it very, very hard.
And see, a lot of it is so automatic though. It's not like somebody saying, "Damn it, Enosh, I'm gonna get you. You just did that." A lot of it is just it's automatic.
Yeah.
It's done. So it's not somebody sitting behind a desk, you know, with a dart throwing it at you. It's automatic, and it's not really. That's why so many of them get overturned.
Well, and the problem is though when and I agree. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it picks up on content, and then next thing you know, you're in that situation. The problem is when you do fight one, and they don't let it go, and you're like, how is this any different than the last one that you let go? This is exactly the same. Like I've had that happen before when we used to do watch parties that like we'd watch The Flash one week, right? And literally like everything was fine. And we've been doing this for like, we watched like 3 seasons of The Flash, not a problem. Then all of a sudden we got a strike. And I was like, what the heck? And like, they were not going to let it go. And you're like, different claims and stuff that they're like, no, we're not letting this go. We're not letting that go. And I'm like, well, but you let the rest of them go. So I don't know. And it's just
the scary thing is that you can delete the videos and they'll still strike you. Yeah, that's what gets me.
That's what I'm saying. What'd you say, DL?
No, I did like a couple years back. I did a commentary with another YouTuber who's a friend of mine, Ruby Groovy. Subscribe to him. But we were doing commentaries on the Terminator films because he's never seen the Terminator movies, and we did them on the first 2, and we didn't get any strikes whatsoever. But then we got to 3, and we kept getting blocked and stuff like that. And we didn't even show it on the screen. Like we just had a picture of a poster or whatever, and you could just hear us, and you could slightly hear 1 or 2 things in the background, and they took it down for that.
Well, it's the electronic code that plays. It's like embedded in there. It's the same code that like when you're listening to the radio and the name of the song and the radio station, everything comes up on your. It's the same transmittal code. I can't remember what they call it right now.
Too.
Yeah, well, but I can't remember. Yeah, they got facial recognition too, but it also transmits that it's a silent code, so you don't hear it. Right. So you think, well, I got this turned down or whatever. I mean, when we got the one strike that actually stuck, you know what they got us for? Here's the thing. People were waiting for us to do this. They knew that I was filming when we were doing our thing in there. I didn't bring my regular camera into the living room. I was broadcasting from my phone into StreamYard. We were not showing WandaVision, but I had my phone broadcasting us, me, just my family, right? But because the sound was coming through the microphones that we were using, people were able to try to flag us, and they tried to say what they used was YouTube has they use the rule about, like, it's basically the law against being able to go into, say, a movie theater and use your phone to record the screen, right? So because I was using a phone, the camera on a phone, they were able to ding us, and that's the one strike that the channel had that like we didn't fight, that we fought it. I mean, and they didn't let it go, and we had to go the whole time and wait for that. We had to wait 3 months for that thing to drop off.
See, it's so stressful trying to figure out how you can do these things without getting blocked. You have to do this technique, or you have to do a loophole here and there. You got to play 5 seconds of it before they
right.
Like, what?
I'm telling you,
I commend everyone who's able to do it and they don't get their channel taken down. I commend them, but it's like, I'm not trying to learn all that. Like, I'm not trying to figure that stuff out, man.
Yeah, no, I have tried. I have wanted to do that for a long time and try to figure out, like, what the heck.
Yeah, because there's videos on there where you see the people sitting around in different places, and they'll have the trailer playing right in the middle of them.
Oh yeah, we did that, dude. We did that for years. We would actually have the trailer in the thing with the audio, in there and stuff, and then us reacting to it and stuff. And here's the thing: is technically, the problem is you don't have any recompense, because you can't go to anybody. You can't actually talk to anybody. It's literally at their discretion, because technically it absolutely falls under fair use, because you are commenting, you are critiquing, and you are giving your commentary on a property. You can absolutely do that. It is the law, and that's what I repeat to them every time we ever got dinged or got a copyright claim on it, and usually they let it go. But the thing is, it's all at their discretion, because they did the exact same thing to me with that, and they claimed that somehow we literally did not show WandaVision, dude. Like, I've done trailer reactions where I'm showing the entire trailer, show the whole thing, and nothing, no problem whatsoever. Or they give me a copyright claim and I fight it and they just drop it. It was literally, the sound was turned way down in the background on WandaVision, but 20 minutes in, we got shut down and got a strike that held for 3 months. Scared the crap out of me.
Yeah,
and we
ridiculous.
never showed WandaVision, not once. Didn't show one frame of that show, but you could hear the sound on in the background. When I had them fight it, they got us. They said that for deceptive practices and spamming.
Deceptive practices.
It sounds like you just ran. Every now and then, you just run into a jerk. You just run into somebody, a 1 in a million that's a jerk.
I went to Twitter, and they said that they looked it over for me, and they said, nope, you broke our community guideline rules. And I'm like, which ones? And they never got back with me. And then some wonderful person within the Snyder community reached out to me, because they had a large channel, and they reached out to me and they said, hey, we saw that you're going through this right now. We want to help you out. Here is our contact. I contacted that person. They actually worked with me. I got to that person and the person above that person. But you know what they told me? They said, no, because you used a phone, somebody flagged you. And they're absolutely right, because of the fact that it was a phone. This is like what DL's here. Like, I got to jump through all these hoops, so I can't use my phone as a camera to film my own family on my couch. Not the screen, but my own family. I can't use my phone to film that and put it through StreamYard. Cannot do that, because it's a loophole, and they didn't have to let it go, and the strike stuck, and they would not do anything about it. And they even apologized for it. They said we're sorry, but this is the rule, and it falls under their spamming and deceptive practices. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I have no idea what I did. And they lie to you. They tell you, hey, we sent you an email before we shut down the channel, warning you so that you could know to stop streaming. And I'm like, no, you didn't. I don't have that email. Well, yes, we have here in our records that we sent you an email. To what email address? Because it's not at any of my email addresses. None of my email addresses. It's not in the spam folders. It ain't nowhere. It don't exist. And I said, you didn't send me any messages through Studio, through nothing, man. Like, that's a lie. Because you better believe that if I had got a message that said, hey, Poindexter Lounge, we're about ready to take down your channel and give you a strike for copyright reasons or for whatever it was, for deceptive practice or whatever, unless you stop showing what you're showing, I would have taken it down in an instant. I would have stopped streaming. I'd been like, well, hey guys, this was fun. Thanks for being here tonight. Yeah, we'll see you. But, you know, YouTube's weird. People don't understand, man, like how they make it really hard sometimes to do YouTube. You know?
Yeah, I'm in the process of setting it up. Like I said, we're running it through, because like I said, we know we've dealt with people. Plus, I got Lori's looking at it, because some of the stuff we're going to do is promotional, and the other stuff we're going to do is informational. So there's, we want to make sure that all, have everybody looking through it. That's why it's taking me so long to get it up, so that we bypass all that stuff. Because not only will we be putting out information about, the stuff that we sell and stuff that we're into, but we will be affixing it to our movie promotions. So we'll have to be showing, like I said, we get sent the trailers in an email saying, here's the official trailer for you to, do what you need to do with it. So we put it on all our social media. The only way I don't put it on Instagram is because it doesn't always allow you to do it from the platform I use. But we're working on all that right now. And like I said, any nuggets I can find, I'll send it to you in a message and see if it helps you.
Yeah, Cinefinity here says, I know about the partnership program with the managers stuff. The problem is we're kind of in the middle. We need a lot more. We need a lot more subscribers. So if you're not subscribed, please subscribe to the channel, because we're kind of in that middle spot right here at about 11,000 subscribers. We're not big enough to have our own personal, YouTube manager to help us with that stuff. But yeah, no, I appreciate, and Calvin, I've actually thought about this, making a separate channel. I've been, trust me, because when you're smaller and you don't, like, I was told also that once you hit like 10,000 subscribers, they start looking at your stuff with a lot more scrutiny. So who knows? But I've been thinking about making a second channel anyways, for just some different stuff that we don't do here on this channel. Like, because I'm not busy enough, guys.
All right, guys. Well, hey, good night. I got to split, but I'll get back to you on that, Enosh.
Yeah, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, man. And if you're a YouTube creator manager and you'd like to help out, we would love to talk to you.
Yes, we would.
Or if you're just watching our channel and you have one and you know how that works, I would be happy to talk to you. So yes. But hey, that trailer looked all right. It looks all right.
I mean, like I said, like I lost my mind at Abomination because I was not expecting him to be there, because they were talking about She-Hulk. They weren't saying he was going to be in a movie coming up. So
yeah. Well, and this is a good point too. Yeah, like it's funny because like TikTok, you can pretty much almost put anything on TikTok. I know things do get taken down sometimes with TikTok, but I mean like all this music, all these songs, all this different stuff. Look, Twitch, you can put all these music songs. Like we're doing watch parties of full movies over there, guys. Like, and nobody says a thing, and it's like, and then you're going to tell me that because there was the noise of a TV show off in the background of a video, like. What?
Somebody who was doing manual copyright stuff must have just hated you that day or something.
Well, it was at the height of a bunch of corner activity. So I'll just put it that way. And a certain person took it upon themselves to private message me and say, hey, sorry to hear what happened. I hope you would know that I would never do anything like that or condone it. Okay, whatever. Yeah. But
yeah.
But no, this trailer looks good. Like I'll be honest with you, I'm not really excited about Shang-Chi. I don't know anything about Shang-Chi. It could be the best thing ever. Maybe it's me. Are you guys like okay? So like I watched Mortal Kombat, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's good, but
Yep.
I'm just not really into movies like that. I'm not into like
Chinese martial arts movies.
Yeah, I'm just not big into martial arts movies.
That stuff. I grew up with Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, Hero, Bruce Lee, all that stuff. Jackie Chan, Jet Li, all that stuff. So yeah, this is the type of movie that I guess would appeal to me. I guess. So I don't know anything about Shang-Chi either, but if I'm judging it from a trailer, it looks kind of like a mixture between Jackie Chan adventures and stuff like that. So at least visually it looks cool. It might pull another Guardians of the Galaxy or an Ant-Man, where it's like I didn't give a crap about those, but then watching the movies, I'm like, oh, that was enjoyable, that was good. So who knows?
Yeah.
Now everybody else is saying that the Halloween Kills trailer is really good.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that came out about an hour or so after the Shang-Chi trailer did. Because I think it was exclusively to theaters for Fast 9, but they put it up online now before the movie came out or something.
Okay. All right. Yeah, everybody's saying that's good. I'm not a huge fan of Halloween. I mean, I've seen parts of a couple of them. But
Did you watch the reboot, the one that came out a couple years ago?
No, I didn't.
Is it a reboot or is it a continuation?
Well, it's a sequel to the first movie. If you haven't watched it, then don't watch this trailer because it's going to spoil the other movie. So don't watch it.
Okay.
Yeah, because it picks up literally right where the last one left
I
off.
saw it. That makes sense. Yeah.
It literally picks up like Michael Myers is like walking away, and all of a sudden like this one picks up where he's like he goes in there to finally talk with what's his name and have that sit down after the Katrina incident.
Yeah.
And
I mean, yeah, I only like the first two Halloweens and the 2018 version, so I guess I'm not the biggest Halloween fan either, but
Wait, did you guys not like the Halloween movie where Busta Rhymes fought him?
Halloween Water? No.
Did you not get my Kanye West joke?
No.
I just said, yeah, this movie picks up right after where Michael Myers walks out the door in the last movie, and he goes over to have that whole interview thing, after Katrina and all this. Like crickets. I can't win, folks. I can't win, folks. George Bush hates black people. Talking about the most awkward moment. I heard somebody say that like there's a multiverse. The reason why that's in my head is because I heard somebody like do a commentary that says if there's a multiverse in somewhere, there's a version of that all that went down where what did they say? The Kanye West doesn't say, it says George Bush hates like something else that's like stupid, and Mike Myers like loses his mind and actually stands up for it and stuff, and like is like, this guy's all right. Like instead of just looking like
George Bush hates the Shrek movies.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you're right. It was Halloween Resurrection, not Halloween Water. Sorry. The one that Busta Rhymes is in.
Give me some more. Give me some more. I like me some Busta Rhymes, man.
Yeah, I like me some Busta Rhymes.
It's not in that movie though, because that was really bad. It's funny. It's hilarious to watch if you watch it as a comedy, but it's a horrible horror movie.
Movie. It's horrible.
It's horror of a different kind.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh,
and Candyman. They have a new trailer for Candyman.
Oh yeah, I didn't watch that one because I wanted to watch it with my son.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm intrigued by the Candyman movie. I mean, it looks like it's continuing right where the original, continue that legacy and that story in a bit. I'm just intrigued by it because like they got the same director doing the Marvels over for the MCU. So I'm like, okay, let's check this out and see what this director does.
Yeah, we will see.
I'm looking at. Are they doing a box set of Zack Snyder's trilogy? Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's a box set. Yep.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, it's a Blu-ray set. It comes with some special stuff in it too.
Okay, so let me pull this up because Cinefinity sent this to me, and I'll show this to you guys. This looks interesting.
Okay.
Well, wait, I thought it wasn't a trilogy.
It's not a trilogy. I don't know what's wrong with that.
It's not a trilogy.
They're acting like it's the definitive end of the trilogy, though. Notice that?
Even though there are 3 cliffhangers, but
Yeah, we know.
It's just a nitpick. I mean, I'm still gonna pick it up and get it, obviously, but
I don't know because like I already own the Steelbooks, so I don't know if I. Yeah, oh yeah, you wanna see it? Look.
Nice.
Nice, beautiful sets right here.
Did you just say 3? That's not 3 pieces. That was 5 pieces. How do you not understand that? Learn math. I certainly did.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
And then I want to see what kind of collectors set they have for Zack Snyder's Justice League when it gets.
Yeah, that specific box set comes like a bunch of like cards. Like it has like.
Well, I'm showing that. I just got to pull
okay.
up because I don't want to show my DMs to everybody because.
Okay.
So, but I can't go from one picture to the next. So, but yeah, here's the
artwork at the bottom. I love those. Those are the comic book covers they sold back in March when the movie was coming out.
Yes.
You got the Jim Lee one in the middle, I think.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this looks beautiful, man. You know, really.
Is it 4K or just a normal Blu-ray?
What's it say on there? It looks like it. I think that this is just a regular Blu-ray.
Okay, I'm just wondering if I like a 4K version of this because I'll probably pick up the 4K.
See, I got a couple more pictures. Hold on a second here. Let me. That's the same picture. Is that last one? Oh no, I see what happened. Like he sent them to me earlier. He sent me the 2 pictures, and then for some reason it didn't send the first time. But then I got it twice. So
okay.
Yeah, so that's the photos. That's the photos.
Yeah, I was looking at it though. At least the listing. I don't think there's any bonus features on any of the of this release. There's like
it's all in the movie. It's all in the movie.
Well, I mean, I would like to see like a documentary or something, anything. So...
I heard there was deleted scenes with Jared Leto's Joker in the Nightmare thing that they won't release for some reason.
Well, I just hope that as a special bonus for the Blu-ray release, they put in the Green Lantern scene as a deleted scene. That'd be nice.
Yes, that would be great. And the We Live in the Society.
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. Yeah, this is the last thing I had. This is the announcement for the 4K release here in the United States. Has a release date. I love this. Oh my gosh, look at that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. Oh.
Makes you want to rewatch it all over again.
I'm telling you. Listen to me now. Listen to me now. Suck it, Warner Brothers. You can't take that away from us. We've seen it. The bell has been rung. Screw you if you don't allow this to go forward. I'm sorry. That right there. Yeah.
Gorgeous.
H Bart's here with the $5 super chat. Says, Enosh, have you seen episode 4 of iCarly? The intro keeps getting shorter. No, I have not seen episode 4. I know it came out tonight. Tiffany accidentally watched it because we were going to watch it all tonight. So actually, as soon as I get done here in the next few minutes, I'm going to go watch it. That's what I'm going to go do. I'm going to go wind down. I'm going to go watch it. And then tomorrow morning, I got to take Tiffany to the doctor to get her stitches out. So, oh my gosh.
I'll be honest. I'm actually glad that they shortened this theme because I'll be honest. I can't stand that theme. I can't stand it.
Oh no!
It's all for real. Telling you just how I feel. Wake up the members of our nation.
And maybe it's because I was rewatching the original show before it came out, and I had to hear that theme over and over and over again. So I'm like, oh my God, please just make it stop. Me. I'm like, oh Jesus. I'm so glad they shortened it in the Paramount version. But the show's good. I like it. The show's good.
Yeah, I'm digging it. The only thing that was weird, was it weird for anybody else? Because it seemed like the show tried to really keep its innocence for a minute. It's like trying to hold on to that a little bit, but then it's like, but hey, we're gonna throw in a couple of alcohol references with Freddie drinking alcohol, and Freddie needs to shave. I'm sorry.
No, I love his beard.
Do you really? It looks so fake. It looks so fake. He still looks like he's 12 years old with a weird fake beard.
He can't help it. Like
I know, but it just still looks like he's 12, and it's weird that he has a daughter. And I don't know. It's so strange. It's so strange.
I think the floodgates were opened as soon as Is this a spoiler? I don't know. When Carly said bitch for the first time.
Yes, that's what I was saying.
That's when the floodgates opened.
Dude, as soon as she said bitch, I was like, wait, I kind of had to do like a double take. It's like, that sounded really weird.
It didn't sound right, you know.
Something about this just doesn't sound right. Now, now, RJ, were you watching earlier when did you when we were talking about the controversy that still goes on about Batman and Catwoman?
The copyright struck Zack Snyder. I caught a little bit of it. Didn't catch the whole thing,
now, okay, so we're talking about this, but did you see the new villain in the DCEU?
Oh, there's a new villain.
Yeah, there's a new villain, man.
Oh, who is it?
Didn't you see the thing about
oh boy,
the new villain? Did you read the Kevin Smith stuff and his stand on Batman?
I saw the post about Oliver Queen. You know, he said Oliver Queen.
Oh, you just saw the post. You didn't see that. You didn't see the actual. Hold on a second. Dang it! I had it up here. Hold on. Dang it! Yeah, because we discovered a new villain, within the DCEU, because he talks about it here. But I'll show you that in just a second after we talk about this. Okay. Zack Snyder's Justice League comes out September 7th. My birthday is September 24th. I already had the 4K. So thanks to H Barts. Thank you, H Barts. H Barts is freaking awesome and amazing. Sent me the 4K.
Yeah, why did it take so long for it to come out in the United States, though? That's my question.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows? But it comes 4K and Blu-ray on September 7th. The announcement was made through Zack Snyder's Twitter with a very splashy video that showed off some of the action. Oh my gosh, suck it, Warner Brothers.
I know Best Buy has like an exclusive steelbook that they're releasing, which looks amazing. It's like all the heroes, like their hands are like upward. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You know what? Warner Brothers just sucks, man. They screwed the pooch on this thing. Look, this is going to sell so well.
I won't be surprised if it gets sold out within the first.
Especially for like collectors. Collectors are gonna like buy every single version of this too.
Yeah, I want to get a collector's one. I better pre-order it right now.
H. Bart says, random Spencer quote, "Give us some fig neuters." Neuters. Heck yeah. Give us some fig neuters. No, that's cool. Yeah, I'm loving. Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate it, man. But yeah, I'm really enjoying iCarly. I that was one of those shows that I watched with Landon, like that and Victorious, but more so iCarly. iCarly was very, very special, for a lot of reasons to a lot of people, and so I'm really glad that they brought it back. And it's fun. It's fun. And it's like I said, it's cute. But like besides when she just hauls off with that bitch comment,
you gotta step it up on a bitch. I
was like, whoa! Like I felt like I got slapped, man. I was like, whoa, what the heck, right?
Your childhood innocence getting slapped away.
I know, man. Like it was really funny to hear that. But other than that, I felt that the show's been very much like in tune with where it was. It is a little strange to me that apparently Spencer is absolutely rich and still living in that same apartment, and it is an awesome apartment. You can't take away from that, but still, yeah, it is just that's kind of weird. And that they all live in the same apartment building still.
Yep, Freddie went through 2 divorces, has an adopted daughter, and
she hates his
mom. Yeah,
and his daughter hates his guts.
Yeah, I haven't watched it. I'm probably gonna wait like another week or two and then start binging through it. But only thing that kind of sucks, I just wish Sam was there. I'm sure the show makes up for it. I'm sure, but it still feels weird her not being there.
Okay, so here's a controversial statement. Here we go.
Okay,
I don't like Sam.
Wow.
Well, hey, something must have happened to DL's. That's a shame. Just as he was about to tell us what was happening. No.
Look, maybe once again, I rewatched the original show on Netflix, binging all of them, and I'm sorry, at least the first season, she was nails on a chalkboard, just awful. Like, I'm sorry, she is so unlikable.
We need the butter sock. Huh? We need the butter sock.
Okay, but he hit someone with the sock. Okay, great.
She hit somebody with a butter sock. We need the butter sock, man.
Yeah, he's hungry all the time because that's the joke. She likes to eat. That's the punchline. She's gonna eat whatever she sees.
That's the kind of woman you want. Ask Freddie. They need to set it up where they get back together and get married.
That's for the fan fiction people out there. But that Sam and Freddie nonsense. Like no.
Remember when Sam and Freddie got together and everybody was like, "What?" Everybody thought for
what
sure.
What's going on right now?
Everybody thought for sure it was going to be Freddie and Carly, and they're like, "No, we're gonna throw a spin at you." Sam absolutely hates.
Yes, the
Freddie.
person that abuses Freddie, they're gonna date now. Like
There's
that's
some
how it works.
Stockholm
That's how it works.
syndrome kind of thing.
That's how, hey, dude. That's how it works, man. That's how it works every
it
time.
should not be how. That should not.
I
be
know,
how it
but that's
works.
how it works, dude. Guys get beat up by girls all the time, physically and emotionally, and they still keep coming back for more. Like, look, you know what? Like, just as much as guys take definitely advantage of women, women definitely take advantage of guys. They vice versa. But look, as a guy, I can only speak from my experience. There were many girls going, through high school, junior high school, right. That liked me and I liked them. I had, a couple of girlfriends, whatever, but there were several girls, man, that I really liked. And we were tight. There was one girl, I talked to this girl on the phone constantly. Okay, way before cell phones or anything, man. I had a phone and I would just sit there and just talk. We talked constantly. Like, we talked about everything together. We spent time together. We hung out together. Like, we held hands. Like, we were a couple. And one day she literally acted like she had amnesia. I kid you not. The girl literally acted like she had amnesia when I started talking about us in a relationship. And I'm like, but you just kissed me last Monday. What? I don't remember that.
No.
Okay. Because I do. And you remember going out on dates and like literally talking on the phone till like 3 a.m. with me every single night, to the point like where people were telling me to get out the phone because we only had one phone at the time, like back in the 90s. And then the girl that I really liked that I asked out, and she's, I got that, that's stereotypical, like, oh, Enosh, it's not you, it's me. I don't want to. We have such a good friendship.
I don't want to lose it.
I don't want to lose the friendship. I don't want to ruin that friendship. I'm going to need friends. Boyfriends come and go, but I'm going to need a friend. Well, you're going to have to find a friend and find Carly, because Carly's going to call you what you are here in a second. Get out of my face. But no, H Parts here, the final super chat. Thank you. H Parts says, if only Drake could.
I would love a Drake and Josh revival.
You're never getting it now.
Awesome.
No, you ain't getting it now unless
not getting it now because Drake is
Josh goes and visits Drake on weekends.
He visits him while in jail. Hey Drake, what's you up to, man?
Oh man, I'm still waiting to hear like what the outcome. Like, why did he change his whole defense? Man, it's basically no defense. He
pled guilty.
He pled guilty. So I mean, now it's just sentencing. So yeah,
that really broke my heart. Though I hate seeing that, because it's like, oh no, I feel like my childhood took a punch to the gut.
Yeah, H Barts. I don't think you want to see a Drake and Josh crossover with iCarly, because like, God only knows how that would end.
I mean, there's sex workers in iCarly now, so why?
No.
Is that a spoiler? Is that a spoiler for episode 4? All right, H Parts with another final super chat. Thank you. H Parts says, I think Jeanette will come back someday. A good example is Adam West at one point hated that he ever played Batman. I agree, H Parts. I do think that Jeanette McCurdy will come back.
Or season 3 if they
they've left the door open for her to come back if she wants to come back. So I think eventually she will come back. But look, the thing is,
go through a life change. Well, the thing is, want the same Sam from the old show.
Yeah, the thing is, she went through a lot of stuff though. That's the thing.
Nickelodeon sucked, man. Nickelodeon treated her like crap, and like literally long before what's her name was a star herself. When she was on the show Sam and Cat. Who was the real star of Sam and Cat? It was Sam. Like. Yeah, Sam had come from the bigger show. Sam was more well known. Yes, Cat was fine and was a great. I thought it was weird that they put those two together at first, but
that was the Birds of Prey of the Nickelodeon.
But the show worked. But the show worked for what it was, right? But Ariana Grande was not Ariana Grande back then, and apparently they were paying Ariana Grande more money than Jeanette McCurdy. How? That doesn't make sense.
Did she have a music career back then, or no? Like even like a small album or something that
I don't know.
blew up?
She wasn't doing anything like she is now. So I don't know.
Yeah,
but
I don't think so.
No. So I don't know how that even worked out. Like, how do you not pay Jeanette McCurdy at least what you're paying Ariana Grande back then? That to me that boggles my mind. And then the way she was treated, the stuff that happened. What I always thought was funny was like they played with stuff. Now some people might say that it's gross, might say it's whatever, but there was definitely a tension between Sam and Carly's brother.
Oh, Spencer.
There was always, because once they even commented on it in an episode where something was happening and like she says, what did she say? Like they're arguing back and forth. She says like, "I love you," and he says, "What?" And she goes, "Nothing," and like walked away or something.
No,
And I was like,
that up again. Don't.
I'm just telling you, dude. It was there. It was there.
I know, and I'm like, it's wrong. It's wrong.
Weird. It's weird as all get out, but it was there. And Spencer was always walking around in a towel. Just saying.
It was stranger is like now that iCarly has gotten like adult, they could touch on that again. That's what's scary about
Well,
it.
apparently he was touching on it, and maybe that's why she doesn't want to come back.
I don't know.
The longer we have this conversation, the more my childhood gets ruined.
Yeah, yes, Mark. Yes, that girl did have continuity problems.
Yes, he had such continuity problems. That's why I couldn't stand her.
No. He's talking about my situation with the girl who didn't remember kissing me.
That too.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. You don't even know. You don't even know. The funny thing is like I still know this girl. I'm still friends with her, and she's married and she has kids and all this stuff. And like, I don't know. I see her all the time when I go vote because she works at the voting booth, and I'm just like, whatever. Like I dodged a bullet with that one. Holy cow! I'll tell you what. It's like I tell my boys. I've got my 3 boys, right? And I tell my boys all the time, don't necessarily worry about the 15-year-old kind of troubles. You're absolutely right, Monkey Jeebus. You'll find the right person. Thank God for the lovely Tiff-tastic, because you know what? It's like we spend all this time as teenagers in our 20s, some people into their 30s, 40s, like seeking out love from people who don't love them back, right? Can we get serious? I know we're talking about iCarly, we're talking about all this fun stuff right here, but let's get serious for a moment, all right?
Sure.
All right, let's get serious for a moment. You are worthy of love. You are worthy to be loved and to be treated like somebody loves you. If you are wasting your time, and look, we've all been there, but if you are spinning your wheels with somebody who's telling you stuff like, well, I got to think about it, or, well, I don't know how I feel about you, run. Get away from that. Do not prolong that. You're only going to hurt yourself and delay yourself from actually meeting somebody who does care about you or does want to be with you. You should not have to wear somebody down. You should not have to make them love you. You should not have to prove yourself to them. You should be able to be who you are, and they should be able to read your character and know. And look, I'm not saying that there aren't personal things that we can't improve to be able to get ourselves back out there and like show people who we really are. But if you're showing who you are, if you're a genuine person, you have nothing to prove to somebody to try to beg them to be with you. I see it too many times. I've had lots of friends like that. There was somebody who tried to pull that on one of my sons. Screw that. And the same thing with women. You are worthy of being loved, treated with respect, treated like an equal, and treated with decency. You know, that's what I'm very blessed to have found with me and Tiff-tastic. And you should just all know that you don't deserve to be led on. I don't care who you are, and what you've gone through. You know, it's just not cool. It's not cool when I say, oh, I got a couple here that I got to get to, and then we got to drop that real bomb on RJ.
Oh no.
Yeah. H Barts with $2 super chat says Gibby and Gubby need absolutely.
I would like to see Gibby and Gubby. Yeah.
I'm shocked they weren't coming back for this season. I really thought they would have gotten back for at least season 1 already. You know,
why didn't the guy who played Gibby never go to like Saturday Night Live? Like he would have been so great on Saturday Night Live. Like Tiffany and I said that a lot. Like he would have been so great on Saturday Night Live.
Probably. Would you like to see them do like this is probably not what they're thinking, but I was just thinking this in the back of my mind. Would you be interested if they did like an adult, like Victorious and an adult Zoe 101, and they had like a big crossover shared universe on Paramount Plus, and they're all adults now?
So the iCarly verse, like Bradley just said?
I don't know if I call it the iCarly verse because it's not just iCarly. Maybe
throw in the Nickelodeon Ninja Turtles just for good measure.
Well, I was gonna say
you got Mikey hitting on Amanda Cosgrove, spinning his nunchucks. Hey, girl,
can we keep her?
Can we keep her?
Well, the animated show on
She's
Nickelodeon
beautiful.
was good, right? It was all right.
I don't agree with that statement. Though. I don't think Nickelodeon ruined the Ninja Turtles.
No, because they got the animated show on Nickelodeon. That wasn't bad.
No, this is
not the recent one. Not the recent one. The one in 20. The one.
If it wasn't for Nickelodeon, you wouldn't have those toys you just bought. They're like $500 now or something, or what I heard. I don't know.
Does this look like Nickelodeon to you?
Well, it has their name on it.
It says Nickelodeon, but trust me, Nickelodeon. No,
I didn't even notice that. The Nickelodeon thing on it.
Well, of course, they're gonna put their name on stuff that like they had nothing to do with being good. H Bart's $5 super chat. Thank you. H Bart says, even though I'm younger than Miranda by 8 years, it's weird seeing her go from child on Drake and Josh to adult now. Look, I loved Amanda Cosgrove in School of Rock.
Oh yeah, I love that movie.
She's great in School of Rock, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
It is crazy though, because she's only 2 years older than me, but I'm still like, oh goodness, grown up.
Yes, and you guys are absolutely right. Mark says, well said. It should be easy. You can seek to improve, but don't go changing. It takes all kinds. Paul says, I gave up on love, and then I met my wife, with whom I've been married now for 18 years. That's awesome.
Oh, that's great.
That's awesome. H-Bar says, that girl who faked memory loss must work for Warner Brothers. It still haunts me. She changed. Well, she changed her pronouns, and now she goes by Walter Hamada.
Yeah, that would probably make a lot of sense.
Yeah. It's called personality disorder.
I was gonna say though, speaking of Paramount Plus, I'm working my way through the 2003 Ninja Turtles show, the animated one.
Yeah,
it's pretty good. I love it.
It's my favorite.
Okay, so are you ready to hear who the newest villain is?
Yes, I'm ready.
Oh my gosh!
H Press is the Poindexter new theme is "Leave It All to Me."
Yeah,
I should record a whole new version of that.
Please don't.
Be like, DL wanted to hear me do my version of this song. It's cool. And now we're starting the show. Wake up, everybody, hear me. It's 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. How could it be? Now we're here to stay up all night and not get any sleep. So just stay up with me and don't get any sleep 24 hours a day. Just leave it all to me. Just leave it all to me. 24 hours a day. There you go.
I wish this was alcohol. Get PTSD every time I hear that song.
T-Nash is going to get a strike now.
He's so wonderful. It's not.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, yes. That's great. Okay. DL wants to hit a wall.
I so do.
Well, okay. So the thing is, man, is Kevin Smith, did you I don't know if you saw I showed, he used to work on Green Arrow.
Yeah, he wrote some comics for Green Arrow. They're actually very, very good.
Okay, so my point was this: Matt Reeves directs an iCarly episode for RJ.
Yeah, Bradley
Matt Reeves iCarly will save Nickelodeon.
Did you see Bradley's comment where he says he gave up on love?
Bradley, kill me. I gave up on love. Then I found Matt Reeves. RJ showed me there was a light in the way of Reeves. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Michelle says, "Hey Nash, no offense, hun, but leave girl pop songs to actual pop stars." Hey, you know what? If look,
Wait,
that's me.
Miranda's
That's
a pop star. Miranda
she was
Cosgrove's a pop
trying.
star?
She had a couple albums. I will say this: if I wanted to, Michelle, with my musical chops, I could actually turn that song into something that I think DL would like.
I welcome that challenge. I welcome.
So do I actually. Actually, I think we changed the key to a minor key, maybe not so up and poppy, and I think that we do something. I mean, that's me being stupid, obviously. And there's no offense taken, but like I always used to find it funny the people that I used to work with, and because I'd walk around singing stupid songs like that all day long, they're like, what in the world and stuff, and then they'd like actually catch me singing a song, or they'd come hear my band or whatever, and they're like, dude, what the heck? I'm like, because I'm not. If I'm doing that, I'm being stupid. I'm being dumb, man. You know. I know you love me, Michelle. I love you too. I'm just messing. Okay, yeah. So Matt Reeves directs iCarly episode for RJ. Oh my gosh. Then there was the RJ stands for Reeves Justice.
I might need to rebrand now at this point. I might need to fix this up, I guess.
Oh,
a Matt Reeves episode of iCarly is Carly like punching out a bitch.
Wow. I might have to work on this, DL. I might have to put it like an E minor. And have you ever heard Billie Jean in E minor, like in a minor? And oh my gosh! So I love Michael Jackson's Billie Jean, anyways. But somebody took that and did that like in a minor kind of chord, like made it this really kind of epic ballad. And I used to love doing that version, man. Like when I do solo things, you know, just like because I did for a while, like I was like playing for events and stuff like that, and it would just be me set up with a guitar, you know, and playing, and I would do that song, that version of Billie Jean, because people loved that version of Billie Jean because it was so much fun, and it was just good. Okay, so RJ, first I'll set this up by showing you this. So this was part of the run. We showed this at the beginning of the episode, but this is good for you to see. Because I know you're young and you need to learn things like this because they don't teach you stuff like this in school. And
no, they don't.
Okay, so here is a young lady doing the dishes, and then getting her dishes done. Is that a ShamWow that he's using? I don't know, but so she's like, no you're the devil queen. Can I talk you into doing my dishes now? Shh, this is no time for talking. But then there's this. This is him and Black Canary in bed together. And he says, I might be able to knock one more, but first, I think I should pay a visit to Sherwood, milady. She says, oh, good Lord, Sherwood? This is getting too corny to, oh, Mr. Hood. I can't speak for the men, but you sure are making me merry.
Kevin Smith dialogue, man. Kevin Smith dialogue.
So I'm just saying,
Oliver Queen gets down.
So this is where me and William differed, because William says that when he hears that heroes don't do that he automatically, immediately reads their minds and thinks of Batman. I say that if they say heroes don't do that, the word heroes means heroes. Is Oliver Queen not a hero? Because Oliver Queen,
apparently not to their definition. Apparently,
Oliver Queen is stealing from the rich and giving to the poor right now. He's man, yeah, he's hitting that Sherwood Forest pretty good. Yeah, she's
sweet Wallace.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just, to me, it's just a dumb executive talk thing where it's like, oh, heroes don't do that, so please don't put that in the show. It'll hurt our brand images. It's like,
yeah, and I get that part. You know, like I told William, like, and he's probably watching still. Like, it's like I told him, like, I totally understand the idea behind their intellectual property and stuff and wanting, you know.
But that doesn't make any sense though, because they put Batman in very adult situations anyway. I mean, look at the Batman Damned comic.
Not yet.
The which one?
The Batman Damned comic, where the controversy is that, you know, it's where his penis was out. It's like, oh no, how can you do that to Batman? But it's like, It's like, I don't know. It's just weird to me.
I can't seem to remember the Drake and Josh song right now.
I never found that it means so difficult. I found a way. I found a way. If you open up your mind, it's gonna take some time to realize. But if you look inside, I'm sure you'll find. Over your shoulder, you know that I told you I'll always be picking you up when you're down. So just turn around. Okay, that's it.
You know, there's a joke you can make out of that where you just redo the lyrics, but talk about Drake Bell's current situation.
So what is okay? And Victorious went.
Here I am.
Once again.
Feeling lost, but now when
okay, but you know what I just realized.
Let it go.
You know what you can go right into though. He was a skater boy. I said, "See you later, boy." Yeah, here. It's been a long time since I've heard that one. Here I am once again. Could it be any more obvious? It's like it goes right together.
All this singing is going to get Enosh a copyright strike from Nickelodeon. Like, how dare he sing?
How did the chorus of Victorious go again? It went.
You don't have to. You don't have
to be a
dream in action. You're never
gonna be the main attraction. Just remember me when it turns out right. No, okay, no, hold on a second. I got to do that one justice. Hold on a second. Victorious lyrics. There you go. That's not. No, it pulled up Victorious by Panic at the Disco. Lyrics Nickelodeon. That's not it either. What in the world? What? Victorious lyrics theme song. That's good. Here I am once again, feeling lost, but now and then I breathe it in to let it go. And you don't know where you are now or what it would come to if only somebody could hear. When you figure out how you're lost in the moment, you disappear. I'm trying to redeem myself, Al. Hold on a second.
Sorry.
You don't have to be afraid to put your dream in action. You're never gonna fail. You'll be the main attraction. Not a fantasy. Just remember me when it turns out right. 'Cause you know that if you live in your imagination, tomorrow you'll be everybody's fascination. In my victory, just remember me when I make it shine. We could go up a little bit higher. You don't ever have to be, where is it? Where's the chorus? You don't ever have to be. You don't have to be afraid to put your dream in action. You're never gonna fade. You'll be the main attraction. Not a fantasy. Just remember me when it turns out right. 'Cause you know that if you live in your imagination, tomorrow you'll be everybody's fascination. In my victory, just remember me when I make it shine. So there you go.
Yeah.
Hopefully that's better. Hopefully that's better. That's a little bit better.
Steady
That's a little bit
ovation.
better. It's a little bit better, right? Okay. Yeah. All right. Yep. Enosh is singing Victorious. Dig it. All right. Awesome.
That's how you do a theme, iCarly.
Exactly. Yes. Yes. Enosh gets in touch with his feminine side. Enosh Levine. It is. The Victoria song is a good song. It is. It's got that punk pop kind of, Zack Snyder.
Here's iCarly. Oh, Jesus. Oh, boy.
Oh, my gosh. He goes up. Freddie's sitting there and goes like, we live in a society.
And then he goes down on Carly. Okay.
Wow.
This is what a hero does.
I promise, Sam, that when I killed you, and believe me, Freddy, I will kill you.
Sam told me with their dying breath.
Or I should be saying that to Neville.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Neville. Imagine if they bring him back.
That'd be nuts.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so this is what I was going to show you. Yes, that's a great.
Give me his dark side.
Give me his dark side.
All of the shirts shall be mine, so that I can burn them all.
The anti-shirt equation.
Yeah, the anti-shirt equation, dude. Dude, I gotta give you a fist bump on that one. The anti-shirt equation. That was awesome. The anti-shirt. Now I need to make a T-shirt. The anti-shirt equation.
I would buy that shirt right away.
Oh, wait. Where's my notes? I got a bunch of notes for T-shirt ideas. Hold on a second. I'm just gonna put it in my phone. Screw it, because like that is got to be one of the best. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. The anti-shirt equation. Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
Which it when I typed it in the anti-shirt aquasoon.
What?
It tried to like predict my spelling.
Okay.
So, yeah. Okay. No. Now it's like the anti-shirt aquarium. No. Okay. Why is it changing the actual? Here we go. Equation. There you go. Finally. Oh, and now it's speak to text, so it's like.
Ryan Rivera here says the anti-shirt equation is found, Guppy, and we will stop at nothing to possess it.
That's awesome. That's awesome. That is fantastic.
I love this. The mean teacher is Desaad.
Okay, so I got to show this to you.
Oh, Miss Briggs, I think that's her name.
Yeah. Spencer Black Suit Superman.
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh. That's awesome. All right. The mean teacher is Desaad. That's excellent. Okay. So so Kevin Smith weighed in on this, and he talked about this, RJ, and I'm glad to get your opinion on this, because he says just talking about like that he had worked on this stuff, and this is warning graphic language from Smith below. So he talks about it, and he says, so how does he feel? He says, look, as a guy who's been reading Batman his whole life and was given stewardship once or twice, but take it with a grain of salt, because I did make him pee his pants as well, and the internet hates that. Of course, effing Batman eats. Smith shared. It would track well for the character. He's great at everything. He studied everything. He went all around the world. You telling me he'd leave that off his list? You know he went somewhere and met the Lick Master, and he went home a smarter, wiser man.
The Lick Master.
The Lick Master. I said that just as H. Mart's posted this super chat, this $2 super chat says Neville is Steppenwolf, and all I'm thinking of is Lickin' Wolf.
Lickin' Wolf.
A Steppenlick? I don't know.
Steppenlick.
Steppenlick.
Oh god.
Dark Lick.
Lick side. I don't know. Lick side. No, I'm. So here's the thing. The Lick Master, dude. The Lick Master.
There you go.
Is that not the best thing ever, dude?
Yes.
I need that character in my life right now. I need Bruce at Jenner Custom Toys to make me a Lick Master action figure. But he goes on though. It says, when it came to discussing Warner Brothers, the DC's reaction to the scene, specifically the statement that heroes don't do that, Smith added, I would imagine only a villain is like, I'm not going to eat your because I'm a villain. I got no time. But a effing hero? That's what a hero does. Hero eats your before you do anything, before you even see his And in Batman's case, that takes a long time because he's a layered character.
He's a layered.
This has got to be like the 2 greatest paragraphs ever written about Batman. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Lex Luthor.
Lex Luthor.
Lex Luthor.
Oh man, Lex Luthor. But yeah, so I don't know. What do you think about that, RJ? What are your opinions on that?
I want
the Lick Master.
I want a Lick Master T-shirt.
Yeah,
a Lick Master T-shirt.
Lick Master T-shirt.
Ooh. Is that a little bit too on the nose for us here at the Point Extra Lounge? No, we're fine with it.
No, I mean, I get serious for a moment. I think
I went downtown with Catwoman, and all I got was this T-shirt.
Oh dang! Dang!
Well, and then of course there's just the heroes do it,
Yeah, I don't know. I think Zack getting his post copyright struck, like with that takedown, was really ridiculous.
Yeah,
because it's like, here's the thing with Twitter that people don't know. Like, I think it's like a 3 strikes and you're out rule. So if you get like more than 1 big copyright strike, you actually get your Twitter account suspended. So to me, like that's sucky of them to do, because that in a way is attacking his platform.
Yeah. Well, yeah. H Parts with a $2 super chat says Carly versus Spencer save spaghetti tacos. You're letting them destroy the spaghetti tacos. Why did you say that name? Why did you say spaghetti tacos? Hold on, what is this? Hold on. Lick Master is king of Atlicticus.
Atlicticus?
Atlickius. Yes, Atlickius. Like instead of Atlantis, Atlickius. Lick Master instead of Ocean Master.
I was gonna say to respond to Ryan's comment, isn't Zack Snyder like an artist himself? Because it seemed to me like he's the one who drew that.
Well, yeah,
I could be wrong.
Yeah, but excuse me, pardon me. William was saying that because it's Batman in general, they have the right to take it down because it's their intellectual property. But he says that he sees it all the time. I don't know that I've seen that so much as like somebody like drawing something and getting that thing taken down. But
well, if that's the case, then why doesn't Warner Brothers go after every single person who makes fan art of Batman then?
Right.
Or is it just specifically for Twitter? Something like that. I don't know.
It's probably because it blew up and was like a big social media thing, where it's like,
well, yeah,
oh, yeah. It's not to be ridiculous.
There's a lot of this happening in Licky Scara.
Oh my god!
Oh dear Lord!
Well,
you know what? Hold on a second, though.
That's all they can do over there.
If heroes don't do it, what about all this talk about the last few years that Wonder Woman is part lesbian, is bisexual? Well, what do they think Wonder Woman's doing?
Yeah, all them women, man.
You know what I mean? Like they went out of their way to make it that Wonder Woman went both ways, right? So if that's what the freaking heck? Like
I want to see that in the Harley Quinn show.
Now I'm really pissed off. You're going to sit there and tell me that you, for the last 5 years, Warner Brothers, have been trying to tell us that Wonder Woman goes both ways, and now Batman gets his moment in the sun.
I don't think there's any sunshine down there where he's going, but
the sun don't shine. But come on, give me a break.
Like, Wonder Woman's not Batman.
No, you know what it is.
Oh, yeah, Batman. Okay, William.
No, you know what it is. It's because sadly there is.
If they don't have him eating the other side, for goodness.
Oh, eating his.
Hi, Saggy. What's up?
Can you imagine the outrage? The outrage? Oh my gosh.
Okay, that part I can understand, but
heroes don't do that.
No, but you know what?
That's a really controversial topic, whether it's a superhero or not, because there's such a division on people that do that, bro. So I can understand that to that extent.
Oh,
That's sanitary too.
Yep, we're at hour 3 hours and 36 minutes. Yep, we've officially hit that.
We're
Okay,
that part of the show. No, I was
Yes.
gonna say, like, it just exposes to me that there's an inherent problem. It just in terms of entertainment, it's like, oh, if women have sex, then that's okay. Like, we can portray women in these sexually compromising stuff, but if it's a man doing it, then it's suddenly a problem, and it's like, oh, it's too gross. You know?
I would think it's the other way around, right?
No, it's because I don't know. I can't explain how people think. I can't.
I don't know. I can't understand.
I think it's just more so that like sexual content when it comes to women is more acceptable than if a man openly is being in a sexual act. I guess I don't know. It's weird.
Wait, can we see women's nipples in a PG-13 movie, please? If that's the case, can
I
we
don't
see
know if I go that far, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm just saying, like, seriously, the Lictropolis.
Yeah.
Super lick.
Someone should try doing a drawing of Superman going down and see what happens.
I've always said, like, Lois is probably a very lucky woman because the dude can do things that mortal men cannot do. Just saying.
Indeed.
He can get done, go back around the world, come back and do it all over again.
That sounds faster than a speeding bullet.
Oh, hey now. Well, that you don't need to happen, but I mean, you know.
No, if you guys the Justice League cartoon, who was it? I think it was Hawkgirl. Was like Flash is like, I'm the fastest man alive, and Hawkgirl was like, oh yeah, that's why you can't ever get a woman.
Like, dang, in a kids show.
These are for kids. This is for children.
Oh my gosh.
Batman in the booty.
Batman in the no. No.
I'll let you take this one, DL.
What do you want me to say?
I just want you to tell the truth.
I'll tell you the truth. Eating.
Wait, hold on. What did you just say? Eat it. Did you say? I'll tell you the truth. Eat it.
No.
I have to go back to the
Eating
footage.
that is unsanitary.
I'll have to tell you. I have to get the footage.
That's unsanitary.
I have to get the footage. I could have swore you said, "I'll tell you the truth. Eat it."
Yeah, Warner Brothers eat it, but no, in general.
That's not what you said. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. No,
Wow.
Don't know about that.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh man. Okay.
In case you're wondering, no, Shay and I are not into that.
I don't know, man. I don't know. We're just going by what you said, bro.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. No, not.
Just stand by what you say, man.
Yep.
Like, I think DL could play the Lick Master.
Not back there.
with
Not
his
back there.
with his sidekick Wop.
Wop.
What? What?
Oh,
Excuse me?
I'm done.
The Lick Master and his mighty Wop.
Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Oh dear Lord, help us all.
What is WAP? Wings and pizza?
Yes, it's wings of pizza. That's exactly what WAP is. Yes,
It's worship and praise.
Worship and praise. Okay.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
No, I didn't say WAP. I said WAP as in
You said the
WAP.
same thing.
yeah, WAP, WAP,
WAP.
WAP.
I'm sorry. I'm just imagining Batman like on the rooftops with Batgirl, like, well, you know, like Batgirl, Catwoman, every other woman in the Bat universe that he's had sex with, so all of them. And then all of a sudden he's like, "Ladies, over there on the other rooftop, it's my arch nemesis, the Lick Master, with his sidekick Wop. We must take them all down."
Very poor choice of words.
Yeah, take them all down, but it's not in that way.
We must take them all down if we're to be heroes.
Bradley's like, I'm too stoned for this.
Too stoned for this.
Oh my god.
After dark.
Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Well, hey. Yeah. Oh god. Now we're on WAP. Yeah. That. Mary says maybe you're not stoned enough.
You're not stoned enough. Yeah.
All right, folks. Well, hey. So that's all the topics I had for tonight, and then some. But it's always a pleasure. It's always fun, and I had a good time. And yeah, the last few minutes of the show always proved to be a lot of fun. So thank you for joining us, RJ.
Yeah, always a pleasure to be here.
Oops, hold on. Michelle says read her comments above. A love scene in a children's film. Well, of course. Oh, that's as bad as the love scene in Lion King between Simba and Nala.
Can you feel the love
tonight?
Batman can't because he don't go down.
You think lions go down? We'll talk about that on the Disney cast. I'm just joking.
In her jungle, her mighty jungle, the lion licks tonight. No.
The lion licks tonight. Hey,
Can you feel the
Can you feel the WAP tonight?
Yes!
It's wet and
let
juicy.
you rest. It's enough to drown you right where you stand and take your very breath.
Oh gosh.
I'm done.
Lovely. Absolutely lovely.
That's what Catwoman said. I'm done. And then Batman flipped her over and made DL feel really uncomfortable.
No. Do not eat the booty like groceries.
Batman was all like, to the Batcave.
Are you No, yeah. See, here's what Zack Snyder should have done. He should instead, like, if he files a counter copyright strike or whatever,
yeah,
I would just say, I didn't actually draw them going down. I drew Batman doing a wrestling move. Okay, it's fine.
What was that? What was that Futurama song? Bend Me, Shape Me. That's how it feels like when you watch a DC movie. They just fucking bend you over every single time you watch these movies, man. They're so bad.
My gosh. Oh my gosh. It's got my goodness.
Oh my god.
Can you feel the WAP tonight? Oh my god.
Oh my god. God damn. What's the other killer holy song that I like? No. Like the Beach Boys would be like DC. Marvel would be like freaking the Beatles, right? One's just not as good as the other. I don't know. I think the Beatles are always better. I don't even know why there was even a comparison of Beatles versus Beach. Beatles are just 10 times better. It's not even a competition.
Oh yeah, the Beatles, man. The Beatles are
way more songs, way more classic songs. Dude, even Smokey Robinson is better than the Beach Boys to me. That's just me personally.
Yeah, no, I love the Beatles, man. There's Beatles songs that people don't even realize are the Beatles. Right?
Yeah.
And that's not to take away from the Beach Boys. The Beach Boys had a great sound. I mean, like, if you go back and you listen to those unaltered tracks of the Beatles singing, it's amazing. Some of their vocal harmonies.
I wanna take it to Bermuda, come on, pretty mama, Ilago, Montego. Oh, you gotta just sing it around the boys, and everyone just gets into it.
Down to Gotham, oh my
God,
get there fast, and then we'll take it slow.
Oh my God,
but DL don't want to go back to that booty hole.
No, I mean I'm not shaming anyone who's into that, but no,
we're going back down on Alfred's hole.
Make sure they're clean down.
Wait, no, dude. It looked like in that picture when Batman was eating out Catwoman. It looked like she only lasted like a second when he did that. That is insane.
Oh man. Oh my gosh. It's just stupid. Like Warner Brothers is causing more of an issue now by issuing copyright strikes against all that stuff. I mean, it's been up for 4 days, 5 days, whatever that picture's been up.
They made a bigger stink out of it than it ever could have been. They just would have said nothing or done not hide replies or issue copyright strikes or make people like dissuade them from talking about it. This would have faded so quickly.
Warner Brothers is just like rules for thee, but not rules for me. That's how they act. They can do whatever, but if you do it, oh no, yeah, let's not go too crazy here. It's like those guys where like guys and girls get together. They'll have like a kid, and then the girl will be like, "Well, hey, should we get married?" The guy's like, "Let's not go too crazy here, like marriage and life commitments here." He just had a kid.
We created a child. Yeah.
Let's not go too crazy with life commitments here, right?
We don't have to get too attached, do we? Like, come on. I was like, baby. It's like that Weird Al song. Have you ever heard that weird song, Albuquerque? And he's talking to the girl, and he's like, because he marries this girl named Zelda, and like he's in total love, and he's like, and we did everything together. We bathed together, we sang together, we slept together, we did all this stuff together until one day she turned to me and she said, "Hey, sweetie pumpkins," and I said, "Yeah," and she says, "Would you like to join the RCA Record and Tape Club?" And I said, "Whoa, girl, that's great commitment for me."
Yeah, let's not do life commitments like sex, all right? Let's not get anything too serious. Like, what the freak? Some of these kids these days are crazy. The actual logic behind some of the sentences on who raised you. I need to take a grenade and throw it at a school who raised you, because that's going to be burnt to the ground.
Oh, it's just crazy.
What ended up happening with Smallville? I loved Smallville actually when I watched it.
So we were just talking about apparently. I mean, it's been a story that's been out there for a long time that supposedly Tom Welling and Michael Rosenbaum have been working on an animated version of this, but apparently, like, there's and I saw the video, but I couldn't like pull down the video where Tom Welling did a cameo for somebody. And he actually talked about it for the first time. Like, it's out there now that he actually said, "We are working on this. This is something that is serious that we're working on. And we want to bring it out with most, obviously they can't bring back every cast member, but, the ones that they can bring back, they want to bring back." And so I would love that.
Yeah, can't bring back Allison Mack. She's been doing a lot of things against the law,
Yeah, she'll be doing all her voice cameos from like prison. Yeah.
She can do that from the phone booth as she talks to Tom Welling together. That's their dialogue together.
Yeah, Michelle. Yeah, send it to me, Michelle. I'd love to hear that cover. Absolutely, send it to me. But no. So
my thoughts on the new Shang-Chi trailer. I liked it actually. I think it's gonna be pretty good. I think people have to understand when it comes to these type of movies, like they have to give you certain eye-catching moments to bring you in. So that's why, like, you notice like some movies now, they haven't been doing that well in the box office because their trailers haven't put out a thing that can catch you. Remember, trailers are advertisements, so and I like that in the trailer they brought like Abomination, they brought out the real Mandarin, not that garbage imposter that was in number 3. They were just
trash.
Like, he was like, "I am the Mandarin," and I was like, "I am walking out of this movie theater now because this is over."
Yeah, well, notice too, which I kind of thought was interesting. They've changed the concept of the 10 rings. I don't know if you noticed, but it's not like rings you wear on your fingers. It's like attached to like the arm.
Like they're all like moving around.
And it's like 5 on each of his hands.
Overall, right? I'll watch the movie day one. I watch these movies anyway. I watch any superhero movie like pretty much week 1. I'll be there because, like, to be fair, I told people this: you have to even watch bad movies to understand what a good movie actually is. And like, people say they don't watch a lot of movies, and I can't really take your movie opinion seriously because you're not watching them to really give me a valid opinion, though.
That's an interesting point. Point.
Oh, the Snake Eyes trailer. Because I know you guys were talking about Snake Eyes before. Oh my god. People are like, I don't know. It's hard to say because like, people are okay when bitching and moaning about their favorite Marvel or DC character getting race swap, but they're cool if it's not a popular IP like Snake Eyes. I'm like, him being white actually does affect his character and how he actually becomes Snake Eyes. It's a little different there. Like, I could see if him being white didn't matter at all, and it's just something that it's a part of his character. He's just white, and that's the way he was drawn. No, him being white is an actual effect on how he becomes who he is. You know,
bingo.
But if the but if the IP's not popular, let's just race swap this guy. No one's gonna notice, right? Yeah, we'll notice.
Well, dude, I saw tweets the other day about this, and this kind of, RJ and I got into this whole thing because I was teasing RJ. I'm like, yeah, it may not seem that big of a deal right now, but one day they'll come for the thing that you like.
Century's gonna be slowly. I saw Black Century.
I literally saw a tweet from somebody going like, "Oh, they finally made Snake Eyes an Asian. Like, it's about time." And I was like, what does that mean? Like, it's about time, right? And then somebody was like, yeah, that blonde hair, blue-eyed Snake Eyes in the comic books was really sus. And I'm like, how? That was like the whole story. Like,
they're American. These are American. This is an American team.
That was heroes. Exactly. That was the whole point of G.I. Joe, or of Snake Eyes anyways, was that him and Storm Shadow were like brothers because they were part of the same ninja clan because of how Snake Eyes ended up with the Hard Master or whatever. But they were in constant challenge to each other. I thought they actually did a good job of telling that story in the G.I. Joe retaliation movie.
Film. That's the best part about it. When they revealed that it was that one guy that did it to them. That was good. Rise of Cobra is trash. Rise of Cobra is straight up.
I like Rise of Cobra. Y'all can fight me. Y'all can fight me.
Remember there's a part where they're challenging each other because that's what the army does. They just like challenge each other. How can Duke just attack Snake Eyes like that and just run at him?
How is Cobra Commander just going to leave Dextro?
That's true too. Yeah, well, they did that. They did that to save money, though.
We're talking about Joseph. No, Joseph Gordon-Levitt is a trash Cobra and never should be in any G.I. Joe film in existence.
Well, they combine the characters of Dr. Mindbender and Cobra Commander, and they tried to make us all think that he was going to be Dr. Mindbender, and then it literally shows that he stole Dr. Mindbender's work and like just looked all creepy and weird and stuff, became Cobra Commander. But I will say that now, hold on. What maybe I'm remembering this wrong. Wasn't in Rise of Cobra? Was that where they told the story of Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow?
Yes.
No, Rise of Cobra.
Yeah.
No, that was Retaliation. That was the sequel.
No, Retaliation.
Rise of Cobra. I just watched Rise of Cobra.
Retaliation. They showed because he thought Storm Shadow thought that Snake Eyes killed the Master, and then in Retaliation, it's revealed that it's the villain of the movie that killed him in disguise.
It's Zartan. That's directly from the comics.
That's directly.
That's straight from the. But no, I think DL's right because they start that. What I loved about both of those movies is they really tell the story of Snake Eyes.
He's right. They did have flashbacks. He's right. Yeah, they had flashbacks.
Because it shows him as a kid because Snake Eyes comes in to steal the food, and he tells Storm Shadow, "No, we let him in here," and so that's how he becomes part of it. And so that's like the whole story. So like they did a great job of telling that.
They did like one good thing in those movies, which was that.
Well, yeah. I mean, there were bits and pieces here and there that looked okay. Retaliation is a much better G.I. Joe movie. I mean, because you have here's why. Here's why, DL, and I'll tell you why. And I'm being serious with this. Because Retaliation is more like a G.I. Joe episode where you have a fully realized Cobra Commander, the plot of them trying to take over the United States and like when they unveil all the Cobra
one of those flags that was cool.
Like that's a total like G.I. Joe episode thing. Zartan doing the thing Zartan is, Firefly, like all that stuff. The only thing that they didn't get right was, well, I would say the only thing they didn't get right, but like why it feels way off is because Roadblock has no business being the leader of G.I. Joe.
Flint killed off everybody.
Flint and Lady J are right there. Flint is the warrant officer. He is the third in command of G.I. Joe. Goes General Hawk, Duke, Flint, Beachhead, and then I think it's Snake Eyes. If I remember right, I think Snake Eyes is fifth, or he's either fifth or sixth. There might be somebody over Snake Eyes, but I think Snake Eyes is fifth because I was shocked when I found out that Beachhead is actually number 4 in command in G.I. Joe. And I think it also depends upon how you look at it because if you consider Sergeant Slaughter, then Sergeant Slaughter may be like that fifth one and then Snake Eyes, or it's like vice versa, one of those two. But the thing is like they got that right except for that because Roadblock isn't even in
Roadblock
that.
talks in rhymes, and he's
he's not even in that picture. He's a machine gunner. He's heavy artillery. He's not, but because he was The Rock.
Yeah. See, my thing with the movie is like because people got to factor in that movie has to take a lot of things from that bad movie before it. That movie was bad before it. And the thing here is I remember they delayed the movie coming out in 2012 to put it out in 2013 because they didn't think it could compete with Amazing Spider-Man 2, Dark Knight Rises, and the Avengers, right? Something like that, right? And then they add in 15 minutes of extra footage to have Duke in, only to kill him. I'm like, so you delayed this movie a year to add in 15 minutes of footage just to kill him off. Cool. And then in the first film, you already established we have G.I. Joes, though I didn't think they were the best actors to do it. You have an established G.I. Joe, franchise, right?
Team,
underwater. Yeah, underwater. Okay, so how did they all get wiped out just for being on land? Did they all just come into the land? Because when they're bombing them, they weren't all on the land.
How would they have a base out in the open for people?
They didn't have a base.
Their base out in the open.
In Rise of Cobra, they have their base underwater. So how did they all get killed? The desert, those missiles went from the desert into the ocean and burned and destroyed their base. This movie sucks.
Oh yeah,
when they told me that this movie's trash.
Well,
trash.
no. In Rise of Cobra, Cobra's base is underwater. It's under the Arctic.
But I thought they changed.
It's under the desert. No.
No. G.I. Joe's is in the pit. The pit is in the desert. That's G.I. Joe's.
But they all weren't there though. In that scene where they get bombed, not all the G.I. Joe people were even there though. It was
I'm saying in part one. Oh
yeah, you're right.
Part one, they're in the pit because the pit is part of G.I. Joe lore. Now in the cartoon, they had G.I. Joe headquarters, which can be found right over here. Just off screen. But that's G.I. Joe headquarters, which was a totally different thing. But the pit was where G.I. Joe headquarters basically was in the comics, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, but that's what they used in part one was the pit. That's where they went down deep into the desert and all that stuff, right? It's hidden. But at the end, all that stuff underwater was them attacking Cobra because Cobra had set up this base underneath the Arctic.
You want to get the nanites out from the water because it'd be a lot more easier to.
And so all that was the Cobra base. And so, but the thing is in part two, G.I. Joe is kind of like out roaming. Like I still don't understand how that.
I don't even know how did they all just. Well, that's the thing though.
That doesn't make any sense. So all the G.I. Joes,
Joe were just right there at that moment, conveniently to die. I was like, this movie sucks. Please,
are you kidding me?
Yeah,
I was like, it started off really good, and then I was like, wait a minute, you told me all the G.I. Joe from number one, even though we don't see them, they're all killed off screen. Really, and there's only 3 left.
That's weird to me.
What's going on right now?
How are they all killed off? There was no way they were all. That's not how they work. They send a few people to do one mission, few people to the other. What I did like about the movie was like the Snake Eyes fighting scenes on the mountain. He was doing it.
Yeah, that was
the action was good. The action was really good. Like Snake Eyes was the best part about both those movies. Like, oh my god, if he wasn't in there with Storm
But
Shadow,
they actually treated Snake Eyes correctly. Like, I don't want to see a Snake Eyes movie. I don't care if at the end of the movie he ends up damaged and all that stuff.
Disfigured.
I'm sick of seeing G.I. Joe movies where apparently we have to wait a whole freaking movie to get to the actual origin. So we don't get to see Cobra Commander in the first one. We get to see him damaged and hurt and all these different things. And we don't get to see Destro. We don't get to see Destro. We get to see Destro as just a white dude and like he never has the helmet and stuff till the very end. And then at the very end, you give us like 5 seconds of this. So what is this Snake Eyes movie going to be? Like he goes through this whole thing. He can talk. He's got the helmet as a motorcycle helmet, and all this BS and everything. And
morphs like a transformer.
Yeah, right. But at the end, what he's going to get damaged so he can't talk because he's talking. That was another tweet that I saw. Somebody was like, and it's so cool that finally like they're allowing him to talk and we get to see his face because all that stuff was dumb. Like that's the point of freaking Snake Eyes. If you don't like that, then don't watch Snake Eyes because that ain't Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes is what we've seen. They actually got Snake Eyes right in the G.I. Joe movies, for God's sake.
Despite those being completely just not good movies, at least that was good with him.
Yes.
And because that's the mystery of him. He doesn't talk because of his origin story. That's the reason why. That's his character.
It is kind of hard to do a movie about one character that can't talk and you don't ever see his face, but that's the point. You didn't need a freaking movie about. Did they learn nothing from
Snake Eyes movie?
Exactly. Never. Did they learn nothing from the X-Men Origins crap? We don't need Origins movies of side characters like.
That's why they canceled. I remember they originally were going to do the X-Men Origins Magneto movie, but they just put it in with First Class because you don't. It's like origin movies are so hit or miss. You don't need an origin movie for Snake Eyes. Actually, to me personally, they should have just rebooted and just did a G.I. Joe movie, American Heroes.
Yes.
They just did an entire G.I. Joe movie because they oh my god, what's his name? Lorenzo D. Bonaventura, is that his name?
Yeah.
He's still talking about G.I. Joe Ever Vigilant. That movie, I'm sorry, no, that's not coming out.
I don't want a third one. I don't want a
They're
third
trying to make a third one to that trash
Lorenzo's
two other
also
movies.
in charge of the Transformers franchise. They're talking about the Beast Wars thing.
Oh
That's
yeah,
Lorenzo
yeah.
guy.
They're trying to cross them. Like I don't want to see G.I. Joe Ever Vigilant. They barely made two. They made two bad first movies. I don't want to see Ever Vigilant. Just redo it all. Just start with one G.I. Joe movie because like G.I. Joe, he doesn't need like DC or Marvel. It doesn't need all these little side characters having origin movies.
Nope.
They're a team. That's them. They're like X-Men. They're just a team and they do things as a team. And they suck alone. I didn't want to see
film, this Wolverine and friends.
Yeah, like, dude, I don't even want to see I don't even want to see a Duke solo movie. Why would I want to see a Duke solo movie?
Heck no.
Duke? No.
Channing Tatum as my Duke. Marlon Wayans' character was equally trash. He was like, how do you work this?
Duke, Dawn. I can just say it now, Duke, Dawn of White Guy. Like, what is he going to do, man?
Duke, the first G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe Origins, white supremacists. Like, what?
Oh my gosh.
Like, remember how they had an entire, at least in the first one, though I don't like it, Rising Cobra, at least they established a G.I. Joe base. All the people were there. They loved each other. There was a family. You know what?
Yeah.
Second movie, none of them exist. They all died in that random scene. All right, FFs, let's get out of here.
Oh my god, that's why I don't like Retaliation.
Like, and then Bruce Willis randomly was just the first G.I. Joe, just randomly. You know why?
For what reason?
Shadow's like, wait a minute, I got betrayed by Cobra to be part of his team.
So I got to tell you guys.
Okay, now I'm just a good guy.
So back in 1983, when I was 7 years old, I had a couple buddies who had just gotten a couple of G.I. Joe action figures, and I traded them a couple of things for a couple of G.I. Joe action figures. I got Short Fuse and I got Breaker. Right, those were my first two, and my first one that I bought was Torpedo. So the funny thing about that is I remember because back then, that was the original 8 or whatever that just looked like army men, right? Mm-hmm. So like I just thought they were army men, and he just kept telling me it was G.I. Joe. I mean, at the time I was into two things: Star Wars and He-Man. Star Wars and He-Man. That was basically all my stuff. But they started telling me about G.I. Joes, and so I remember asking this kid, going like, "Well, which one is G.I. Joe?" They're like, well, no, there isn't a G.I. Joe. They're just a team and stuff, and they're called G.I. Joe. And I'm like, yeah, but which one's G.I. Joe? Like, is this blonde guy G.I. Joe? And like, they're like, and the guy's like, no, there is no G.I. Joe. This is Short Fuse. And I'm like, okay, well, is that other guy G.I. Joe? And he's like, no, that's Breaker. I'm like, okay, that's their code names. And I'm like, okay, so that's their code name, but it's like one named Joe. And they're like, no. And I'm like, well, I remember being 7 years old and like having a real hard time, like trying to figure this out, like for the first time. And then like, I got it after a while, but then I'm sitting there watching Retaliation and I'm like, you're going to freaking tell me there was an actual Joe. Shut up.
Joe.
Shut up.
Actual
Get
Joe.
out of here. 7-year-old me is pissed off at you right now for making me embarrassed back then because there was no freaking Joe back then. But now there's a Joe.
Now there's a Joe.
That Cobra suit they had in G.I. Joe Retaliation looked really good. Whoever put that suit together, that looked fantastic. Other than that, what's crazy is that people complained there was too much Cobra in the first movie, and then in the second movie, there's barely any of them. There's no balance.
There was too much Cobra in the first.
They were complaining there was too much Cobra in the movie, and then in the second movie, he's barely in it.
Not even there.
You see him, you don't even see him talk. Actually, you see him formed, and he never says a word in the movie. I'm like,
well, he says
that's
like
not
2 lines.
I have been formed.
Yeah, they put Destro on ice or something. They didn't want to get the actor back.
Like
that lady in Retaliation. That lady was really hot. I forgot her name, but she was so hot. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Lady J.
Lady J was so cute. Oh my god. And like he had some weird attraction.
Adrian Palicki. She also played Wonder Woman in a pilot that you can find right here on YouTube. She played Wonder Woman. She was she was on the Orville now. I mean, yeah, she's a beautiful woman. She was on Smallville. She was also in the there's a thing it's Aquaman now, but they did a pilot for Aquaman. The guy who ended up playing Justin Hartley, who ended up playing Green Arrow on Smallville, he actually played Aquaman first in an Aquaman spin-off show. that they did the pilot episode. I think it's on HBO Max now. It was on DC Universe, so I think you could still find it actually on YouTube. I think it's been leaked to YouTube, and it's actually pretty good. But Adrian Palicki, who was in that, is actually in that as well. Yeah, she's been in a lot of stuff. But yeah, she was Lady J. You know, I don't know if I bought her as Lady J so much,
She
but
sucked as Lady J. I'm sorry.
Dude, let's be honest here. She was just a pretty face, and the best shot of the trailer was her walking in the dress. That's the best shot of her in the movie. When she walks up and tries to seduce that one guy for that one part, I was like,
this is some Michael Bay bullshit. Like, what is this? That's not Lady J.
hey, man. Hey, bro, you got to get, man. If I had to use a girl to get inside this infiltration base, I'm going to do it. I'll go for it. I do not want a G.I. Joe Ever Vigilant movie. And you can cancel all those plans.
Please, I want a hard reboot.
I want a hard reboot of life.
Dude, okay, so Flint and Lady J in that movie ticked me off in so many ways because
Flint, oh Jesus Christ.
Flint is my favorite character. Flint is my favorite character in G.I. Joe. Absolutely hands down. And look, I am so excited that like I got Flint right there, man.
Nice.
Flint is amazing.
Nice.
Flint is one of my favorite characters of all time. And look, that is Lady J, folks.
That is Lady J. Yes.
That is Lady J. So I love these two characters so much. It's my favorite couple in G.I. Joe. I bought 2 of these. So I got 2 sets. Because one I think I'm going to open and one I'm going to, I don't know, man. I love toys. I love toys.
Yes.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, G.I.
So when your kids were growing up, did you get more toys for Christmas or they did? That's true.
And I don't think I showed. Well, I showed some of you guys this, but just got my.
Oh my God, it looks so good. It looks
That's
beautiful.
awesome.
Holy crap!
I've got right here is my Baroness.
All right.
You know what?
So now I've got the whole set because I've got all these guys. I got Serpentor, Destro, Cobra Commander, Snake Eyes, Storm Shadow. Got all of them now. So.
And after this, we can get a Storm Shadow solo film. We can get a Duke solo film. We can get a Commander Cobra solo film. You know what? Let's
we
just
did
go
get a
crazy.
Cobra Commander solo film. It's called The Rise of Cobra.
We need another one. We got to do a shared universe. We got to connect everything and anything.
You know what this is? And we'll end the show on this. Check this out.
Oh,
wow. That's awesome.
Oh, I forgot to ask. Are you going to watch Masters of the Universe on
Heck
Netflix?
yeah.
Oh,
Heck
yeah,
yeah,
dude.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah,
When's
I can't remember.
I think it comes out in July.
Is it July?
Yeah, I think so. It's either July or August. I can't remember.
So you know, Gavin brings up a good point here. If there was a live action Cobra Commander, would you want him to be more cheesy like in the old days or more serious, intimidating Cobra Commander? I would want him to be serious. I honestly would, because you know it works in the cartoon. It does work in the cartoon, but I want a serious take on G.I. Joe.
Yeah,
I just do.
Yeah.
If you guys have you guys ever watched the cartoon G.I. Joe Resolute?
The only one I seen when as a kid was when Cobra used to wear it was like a bag. It wasn't a bag. It was when its eyes were showing very, very small. That's the one I
Oh, wait, where's the hood? Yeah, okay, that's fine. But no. So back in the mid 2000s, right? They did a movie called G.I. Joe Resolute. It was actually a mini series. It was like in shorts, like it was like 15-minute shorts, but then they put it all together as a movie. It's called G.I. Joe Resolute. It's right here on YouTube. Watch that. It's amazing. It's so much better than those G.I. Joe movies. It takes the classic characters drawn the way that they should be in an updated animation style, right? So they have their costumes like they normally would. You know what I mean? Like Bazooka has his football jersey on with the number 14 and orange and red, you know, and everything. But it's a serious take on it. And you know it's a serious take because Cobra Commander is just this. He's very, very serious, and he blows up Moscow. Kills 9 million people in the first 5 minutes of the movie, and you know you're in for something. People die. It's amazing. It's amazing. Okay, so let me show you guys this figure, and then we'll call it night. So this is the Cobra Commander Supreme. Look at the artwork on this thing.
Yeah, that's a gorgeous
really
box
nice.
there right there.
Oh my God, it looks beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, and it just gets better. Watch this. So you can see here.
it actually comes up out of this. Look at the die cut there with the box and everything, how beautiful that looks. But then, so you got this on this side, right? Check this out.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And voila, open.
Oh
Sesame.
my God. Oh,
That's awesome. That's really
beautiful.
cool.
Is that not one of the most gorgeous figures you've ever seen in your life?
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
So
I love this figure.
Is it like exclusive to like a certain line or?
Well, yeah, it was
store?
a special order that you had to go through. Well, actually, you can get this online. I think you can get this at Big Bad Toy Store now. But it's the Snake Supreme Cobra Commander. So if you just yeah,
that's awesome.
It's a tremendous figure. I love this figure, and I won't take this one out of the package.
No, definitely
don't.
No, that one won't be coming out of the package. But
I can't wait till the new guy says I have the power. I want to hear that actual epic voice he's going to use to say it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. So I looked up G.I. Joe Resolute. I love the animation style. It reminds me a little bit of like the DC stuff in a way.
Yes.
Like, why didn't they make like? I know you said they're like mini shorts that got turned into a movie. Why didn't they just like make this like a cartoon? Like that I would have watched this.
I don't know, man. They got figures for it though. They sold figures for it. Check out what I got the other day.
Oh yeah, it's in that at Target. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Have they put out any toys for the Netflix cartoon yet, or no?
Not yet. No, not yet. No, but they got them coming though. They got them coming for sure. Well, hey guys, it's 5 a.m. and I gotta be up with my wife in a couple of hours to take her for her follow-up appointment for her.
Oh, hope she gets better. You know.
Yeah, she's doing good, man. She's doing real good. She gets her stitches out today, so hopefully.
Gotta be up with my wife too. Actually, no, that's my wife. My bed, actually.
There you go. Well, hello back there. No. Anyways, hey guys, thanks for coming in tonight. Thank you, DL. I already asked where they could find you, DL, but where did I ask? I might have.
Did not ask.
Okay, I know we were starting to like close it down, and we got a whole fresh breath of new life in here talking about G.I. Joe and everything, man. That was awesome, man. MSK showed up and just brought like this whole new energy to the show. We were all like,
yeah, this man's over here speaking.
We were talking about. I don't know where we were going.
Man was speaking blasphemy, saying Rise of Cobra was a good movie. Like, what the heck? Oh no. How did they infect you?
We were finishing off like Batman there at the end, on Catwoman, and I don't know what happened. Then MSK came in here, and all of a sudden we got into G.I. Joe. But DL, why don't you tell everybody where they can find you, sir?
Okay, you can find me on YouTube at DL Vince, how it's spelled right here. I talk about movies, I talk about shows, I talk about stuff in the nerd and geek culture. New podcast that I'm starting with my girlfriend Shay. It's called the Disney Cast, where we talk about, you guessed it, Disney movies and everything. But if you guys want to check that out, go ahead and subscribe.
That's not what I guessed, man. I guessed that you were talking about other things, man, like butt stuff.
No, you can go to a different channel for that.
Your opinions on butt stuff. RJ, what's the no, I'm just mad. I swear to God, man, if your girlfriend ever watches this, she's gonna hate me. Like
if you want to feel a butt
DL's girlfriend, please don't take it out on DL. We love DL here. We want DL to stay. Please don't ever tell DL that he can't come back to the lounge. Like, please, we'll try to be good. I promise we'll try to be good. I promise.
If you want to feel butt stuff, take a suppository. If you feel constipated.
Well, no, it is true. Or you can take where is it? Hold on a second. Where is it? Oh, yeah, just take a Doom enema from Crockett Johnson Industries. When you need to flush all logic and sense, remember Doom enema. While you're plotting revenge, you could be plotting something back into that toilet of yours with your Doom enema. And don't forget, when you're done, make sure to stop by the Doomcock Proctology Center, because when it comes to crap, he's an expert. And if that doesn't work for you, if that doesn't flush everything out, take a walk across the street to DC Burger. Come for the burgers, stay for the explosive diarrhea. A subsidiary of Crocker Johnson Industries. All right. Oh, then while you're having fun, stop over at Mike Zero's art collection. All right. RJ, where can people find you, sir?
Yeah, if you want to find me, just look me up on YouTube at Resident Justice. Same for Twitter and Instagram. Tomorrow I'm doing a special stream just talking about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So if you like that, come on by.
Come on by. And MSK, tell people where they can find you, sir.
My channel name is Master Swag King Entertainment. Actually, if you can share my screen, Mr. Lovely Enosh, sir.
I don't see it on mine.
Here you go. This is my channel right here, guys. I do pretty much everything and anything in general. There's podcasts, there's episode reviews for certain TV shows I'm watching. It's all in playlist form. We've been doing more movie reviews, everything. You know, we've been doing pretty good things right here. Today, I'm not chilling. I released 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 videos in one stream. There was a lot of content.
The hustle is real. The hustle is real, man.
There was trailer reactions and then there was movie reviews. So yeah, I do pretty much everything, you know. So that's pretty much it. There's not much I can't talk about other than like Star Trek because that's trash, and Star Wars is also trash, you know. But
that's some spicy hot takes there.
Well, Dave, there's a way to end the show, right?
Ray's the best Jedi to me, honestly. Ray's the best, you know.
There's a way to end the show. Like
it's like cut
MSK's,
the mic, please.
MSK's like I do it all except for Star Wars and Star Trek, and DL's just like I do it all except for that butt stuff. I don't touch that.
I'm sorry, it's not my thing. If that's your thing, great. If Chip-tastic likes that, that's great. But
His wife watches this, DL. She does not want to hear that.
Come on, let's get nuts.
I don't know what happened here. We just took a turn.
DL's going crazy. He cut the mic. It's too late for him.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning, man.
I know, man. Like all of a sudden, we just took a weird turn. All of a sudden.
I felt that.
Yeah, me too. All right, guys. Well, hey, thanks all for joining us. You know where you can find us. All of our links are down in the description below. Have some fun with us. I'm sure we'll be back tomorrow with another stream. Actually, I think tomorrow we'll probably do our giveaway if we stream. So this week we're giving away the Man of Steel 6-part miniseries by John Byrne. So be looking for that. And hey, just stay good to each other. Remember, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter. Don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter. But seek to have good conversations and to make friends. And you know what? Whatever you do, just treat everybody with respect. If you do that, you'll always have a place here in the Poindexter Lounge. And, you know, if Catwoman ever stops you on a rooftop, you know.
Make sure you make her wet.
Don't do it, because that's not what heroes do.
Be a hero.
Be good
Be
people.
a hero. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.